How are we doing, gamers? Good morning. All right, Rad. It's been a few rounds since we played some Galactus. You'll get what you want this morning. We'll kick off with that. .37 p.m. Is that Australia somewhere? Sounds like Australia. Plus 14 for me. Activate faster drops. There are no faster drops on Twitch. There are only Twitch streamers looking to grift people that are new to the platform. No AFK journey. Yeah, not during drops week. We gotta strike the Marvel Snap Iron while the Marvel Snap Iron is hot. Probably mix some journey back in after drops are done. Lucos, thank you for the 65 months. Good morning. I appreciate the 5.5 years. It's quite the duration. Oh, I forgot to update my title on YouTube before I went live. Your weekend blending stream. Morning, one fish. Looking up that primer again.
Opponent snapped.
Shout out to the early crew. It's the earliest I've been live in a little bit. We'll see how it goes. Might be a touch too early. I don't know what numbers are gonna look like here. Nebulaing? I might be nebulaing. Moby, thank you for the quarter of a year. Thank you for a live one. Probably bounce. The Nico Cord, if I had to guess. Means we need to be a little bit careful with Hobgoblin. I don't want him to get beasted. Morning, puppet. Oh, that's so gross. Well, I guess that's the play. I was like, why can't I play another card? Right, I'm not used to playing this card, chat. Tomorrow's cache is a banger all around. You've got good pieces of art. You've got good Marvel Snap cards. Really just does it all. Tomorrow's a 4-key day for me. No, I have faith. You can dodge You could dodge 1,000 tokens at the end like Neo in the Matrix. I only have cash with 1 new card. Well, I'm still missing like 20 cards. It seems they recycle the same cards every time. Null, Ham, Darker Click. What actual format staple good cards are you missing? That there aren't any coming up. Because they prioritize cards that people tend to actually want. While not rerunning things like, you know, Hercules and Grandmaster. Alright, Frog, good morning. Ooh, they drew me a rock out of my deck. Thanks a little bit. Alright, gamers. That was the one we needed. Is it enough? Could be. Could be thanks to Atlantis. We're plus 16 instead of just plus 11. To dedicate that one to Hell's Kitchen. Is that a toddler I hear? Did you have a nice sleep, baby girl?
Slept on the couch.
You did sleep on the couch.
They with my stuff.
Yeah, you and your stuffies were on the couch. That's okay. Black Swan. Unlucky. Yes, Haley Girl. Okay, maybe next time, okay? You close my door when you go out? Okay. Love you, baby girl. Morning, PDW. To be fair, she only needed to be a 3-4 to win that, right? What's going on, Corbin? Getting Galactus out of the way before everybody wakes up. Yep. Only the early crew shall know my shame.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Pixel Blackpool. Yep. How was the Sunday stream? It was alright. We're ahead of my typical metrics by a small amount. try and blow it all the way. Unlucky. Okay, it pulled Shang before Professor X, though, so all things considered, seems fine. Although I suppose I don't know how I win either of the other two locations.
Clear for takeoff.
We top deck Red Hulk, we could probably win Titan. Do I Red Hulk here actually, just to keep them honest? Yeah, I think so. Flipped our coin wrong. As I'll often bear to repeat, the two cards that make the mill deck playable have nothing to do with interacting with your opponent's deck. Dr. Octopus and Shang-Chi pick that very heavy deck up and carry it on their back across the finish line. It's definitely one of Marvel Snap's many Shang-Chi success stories. Yeah, next OTA is in 3 days, next patch is in 8 days.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
I will say, it's definitely kind of funny that they were like, we're not gonna do Zemo weekend missions the last 2 weeks of the month, but also, here's a Yondu mission, which is basically, you know, 3 Zemos in a trench coat. This is the weekend mission deck. It's the most popular thing by a solid margin right now. A bee sting? Oh. But the funny thing is, Galactus doesn't even win the game, yeah? Yeah, they have Riddle. That was the best draw on my deck, says the local man about to be Shang-Chi'd. Oh wait, did we beat that? Because I didn't have anything else? We totally beat that. Charge, my Red Hulk, charge! Charge!
Victory.
Dedicate that victory to Alliance boosted power. Hey, chat, have some adverts if you'd like to claim our second viewer deck submission slot. That is still open. We're doing a little bit more Galactus when we get back, though. You can inflict your next deck choice upon me by using the Stream Elements tip link in chat there. Get you in 120 seconds. It's time to hop on the bike, gamers. Pedaling in first thing in the morning. A little cold in the office. Feels good to work up a sweat. Didn't you say you were refusing Galactus deck submissions at one point, or was that Agatha? Yes. That's true. We start this early. There could be extra pedaling before lunch happens. Early morning cardio. I believe my first impression of Red Hulk was this card has the potential to be the next Blob, which I feel like has come mostly to fruition. It's obviously on a scale that's smaller than the original Blob, but it is still an overtuned biggest in everything 6-drop. Hey, Mila, thanks for the 7 months. Welcome back. Morning, good morning. Yeah, definitely been on the real boring page since it released. I think if I could make one wish for Marvel Snap, it would be please designers take more risks with cards that aren't boring 6-drops. It feels like every time we have the designers take a risk with a card, it's always a dry 6-drop. Lucas! Look at that trickle-down economy in action. Our next Shillionaire will now only have to spend 999,845 shillings. Look at how much more accessible it is for everybody at home. Season Pass is giving incorrect rewards. They're the first person I've heard say about that. There is a graphical bug on some of the rewards that kind of shows 2 different rewards icons. Yeah, there's two rewards at each of the things you're clicking on. Get you your Shillionaire, Lucas. Our title for the pile. Welcome to Beverly Shills. So, I will say, while Red Hulk obviously doesn't have a deck design restriction, the kind of key difference between Red Hulk and Blob is the cube equity component, right? How many cubes the card is worth at the end of the game. Because Red Hulk, unless it's 11 up to 15 on the last turn, is never a surprise. Whereas Blob, you had to play the, okay, are they in the 75% to have it, and then also how big is it? How long does it take to get 1 million shillings? It's upwards of 2,000 hours watched on the channel. For reference is approximately 1 year's worth of watching content. I stream 1,900-ish hours most years. Drop a hobgoblin on the left like it's hot. Someone donate me in-game gold. That is not a thing. You're looking for beginner tips. I have a playlist here you can check out. I just Goliath them, yeah? Can't play here. Bye, honey.
Victory.
Imagine Goliath being a fair card, imagine. When people stay in for these 2-cubers after losing an 8-cuber like that last one, it always really makes me chuckle because it means that our opponent stayed in that last game we played because they thought they had a real chance to win it, not just because they were YOLO at silver who gives a shit. Just like, oh, we thought that was a winnable game of Marvel Snap, babe. Francisco. Well, they definitely hit those in the right order for their Black Knight. That being said, oh, yeah, I guess I should have done it left, huh? I wanted to play my Giant Hulk out, but I guess it's better to actually just not do that, huh? Alley-oop.
Minions to me.
Victory.
Not room for your minions. Morning gas. Yeah, I started to kick chat open for drops yesterday. It was alright. So we're running it back. We'll see if we have any regrets doing that. Also keep in mind if you're a regular here, even when chat's in sub only, you can spend channel points to chat. For someone that's been hanging out for a little bit, you probably got a bunch of those accrued. I'm mostly curious to see if sub-only versus not impacts follower rates during drops timing. It didn't really yesterday, but I wanted at least one weekday day of stats to see if that changes anything. Tucket, thank you for the gifted subs. It's very generous of you. Happy Monday. You got 25 Baron Zemo boosters at level 40 of the pass instead of history variant. That's supposed to be boosters. Where's the variant at? Probably this 30 was supposed to be the variant, or 34. So again, there is a graphical bug where when you're going to claim stuff, it shows two different things there. The bug isn't that it's giving you the wrong thing. The bug is that it's showing you two different things. Just be aware. The last update, the game won't load on S23 Ultra. Well, if you're interested in fixing that, I would recommend reaching out to Marvel Snap support, not posting about it in a random Twitch chat on the internet.
Oh, snap.
We're just early for drops today, Miss Marvel. Good morning, good morning. Pizza. Oh no, Chad, are they gonna punch my baby land shark? I think they're gonna punch my baby land shark. Mocha.
Kneel before Galactus.
Oh, Poppy! This one? I think it's this one. I think this is likely to backfire on me. If I do this and they Red Guardian me, it's real terrible. We know they have Red Guardian.
Victory.
I see we are on Team Bad Guy this morning. We certainly aren't on Team Good Guy. Haley and I have been reading superhero stories before bed lately, and we came to Silver Surfer's story. And the first time she saw Galactus's picture, she said, "I don't like that guy," and I was like, "You are certainly my daughter."
Oh, snap.
Does she have opinions on MODOK or Zola? You know, neither of them were in the children's book, actually. This is probably a good thing. Get rid of Luke Cage's ability here. You ain't protect anybody for shit, Lukey boy. Do you expect me to do, chat? Not drag the lad into play on the last turn of the game? We're not here to not play Galactus. I think you've adopted Galactus brain quite well.
Victory.
We tried.
Snap.
Nah. Sludfang, thanks for the membership on the YouTube side. Appreciate that support. Morning, good morning. Oh, that's annoying. I was going to Electro off the demon and then go hobby into Galactus, but I guess we gotta accelerate the plan now. Alright, can we win the priority coin flip here? We did! We did! Papi! Kneel before symbiote! Yeah, I assume they're an Odin deck and we've just been dodging it on Hobgoblin so far. Sometimes lucky.
Oh, snap.
Nebula. Nebula's born and bred to the danger room, gamers. She would never dream of betraying us. Alright, your finest Electro, please, deck. Wave here, so we grab priority. I guess if they're bigger than 5 in the middle, though. Alright, Poppy, you know the drill. Thorborg, thank you for the 16 months. Welcome back.
Kneel before Galactus.
Kneel before Poppy. So good at this, gamers. No, look at how toxic we are. Call me Brittany, baby. We're toxic. Smooches.
Victory.
Lemons with a C. Thank you for the 16 months. Welcome back. Why? That's why people play this archetype, chat. Sometimes it's reasonably good to be a bully. Jeff can keep playing Galactus as long as I don't have to play against him. Mood. Alright, well, Galactus earned its gold ticket. It's only fair. It's only fair that we let him play it out, huh? You know, hard time getting to Infinity this season. A number of people said they pulled the bots out of the 90s for them. So that wouldn't surprise me if you're experiencing that. It is something that I think a lot of people don't realize. Because most people want a diverse and open metagame. Is that diverse metagames, they didn't pull the bots out of the 90s for everybody. People like me still got bots in the 90s. I assume because I have Brood on the payroll. Diverse and open metagames are much harder to climb in a game like Marvel Snap. Because the key to climbing... The key to climbing, gamers, is being able to understand your opponent's deck and snap and retreat appropriately. So, when the metagame is diverse, that means understanding the output range of every deck in the game. Which is no small task. Quinjet is very good for them here, yes. Actually, Adam, thank you for the 14 months. Welcome back. Any reason you aren't playing ladder? Yeah, I don't do feature locations. I also don't play a ton of ladder in general on this stream. Quinjet in their deck is weird. For reference, chat, I would assume the amount you spend has nothing to do with the amount of bots that you play against.
Opponent snap.
One of the things that Marvel Snap does that I personally think is kind of strange is that they give people with higher MMRs more bots to get them to infinite where they think they belong. It's like the TLDR.
All systems go.
Oh gosh. Oh gosh, gamers. Oh, it's only turn 6 though. I think I'm still just doing this. Feature location A is not invasive at all. Even a good feature location still sucks shit, chat. I am convinced you are matched based on your collection level. You don't have to be convinced. Second Dinner has told us point blank that matchmaking is based on collection level, gamers. So there's no convincing. It's factual. It is easier to get infinite when you are starting out, because once you are a good enough card game player to break away from the pack, you will start, is it Doc Ock? Doctor Doom! Once you're a good enough card game player to break away from the pack in terms of MMR, you'll start getting bots, and then it's easier. It's easier to hit bot MMR when you're low collection level.
Victory.
It's like the TLDR. On stay? I mean, is it? They thought they were winning with their second Shang. Little did they know, there's adverts coming up. We'll see you in 120 seconds. I'm gonna let Galactus run this gold ticket as far as it can get, and then we'll slide along to our next deck. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. As someone who spends as much time as I do on the internet, I can affirm that for some reason I do have to convince people of facts. Yep. 2024 is firmly a post-fact reality. Speculation: if average players are forced to beat up on each other, they're more likely to break out the credit card. I mean, but that's the thing about a game like Snap. You can't really break out the credit card to get yourself a better win rate, right? It's not a gacha game where you can just like spend and make your characters better. Cohen, thank you for the almost 3 years. Welcome back. Also, like, pairing people of similar skill levels into each other isn't a conspiracy. It's simply the base goal that every matchmaking system in online games has. The entire point of matchmaking is to assign assessed player strength values and then pair people of similar player strength into each other so they can have more competitive games instead of one player just getting stomped. Would you say it's easier to grind Infinite early on in the season rather than right now? No, not at all. In fact, the later the season goes, the more likely you are to get bots, as people who are similar MMR to you have already pushed their way to Infinite if they're playing a lot. Alright, so just stand up for a bit. The fact experiment is over. It's time to run on feels from here on out. Oh, that feels like an oof. Oh, Chad, I've got one of my favorite Into the AM shirts on today. We have Legally Distinct Hammer Lightning Man, everybody's favorite character. You check him out and more at Into the AM using code Hoaglandia for 10% off.
Snap.
I love Unknown Nor's Hammerman. Wow! Way to downgrade my Hoob Gooblin. Thank you for the 12 months. Appreciate that support. Welcome back. Let's get you a sword to go with that shield. Mace Blade coming in hot for the 20. Poro King, thank you for the 20 as well. Good morning, good morning. Got him! Alright, come on a journey with me. This works every time, assuredly, yes? Unlucky! Unlucky! Oh, I didn't know they were destroy. I thought they were normal mill. Yeah, you can never make this play against destroy when we have priority. Come with me, and you'll see we are really, really fucked now. Do-do-do. Do-do-do. It's okay, we drew Shang-Chi now. 8 cubes more. There's the door. We're going to take your lunch money. I think this boomer snap is one of the more interesting boomer snaps that players regularly make. Because this isn't just jams. I definitely played against plenty of people that do this. But boomer snapping your Shang-Chi play while you die to their Shang-Chi is truly one of the plays of all time. Just so hyper-focused on your card that you're just like, no, they couldn't possibly hoist me with my own. And that was, in fact, a gold conquest. That was not a proving ground snap. That was a we think this is a game-winning line, snap you. Something with Mockingbird. Eva Radio, thank you for the tip. I'd love to play some Mockingbird. I'll pull up Untap to give it a scroll and find something sweet. I'm still traumatized by NPR, Jeff. You must have turned off the stream then before we got to full whisper, Jeff. Because that one was certainly more traumatizing than NPR, Jeff. No, I was in for the full ride. I remember when Brood said this was a game about building sandcastles. To be fair, I think it was Glenn that made the sandcastle statement to the public. Yesterday. I believe it was Friday. For my anime enjoyers in chat, anybody pulling for Fire Mommy tomorrow? My account actually doesn't have a fire DPS on it still 2 years later, so I think she's the one.
Oh, snap.
Jeff scared a woman at the airport when my Bluetooth headphones wouldn't connect right away. Ooh, piece of candy. Such a giver, chat. Oh, it's not just the opponent's avatar, by the way. Their deck has 18 cards in it. Maybe Thanos Enjoyer confirmed here. This has been an insane run of games for Papa G. We are definitely batting above average this morning. What does Red Hulk do? He's an absolute unit of a Marvel Snap card. Biggest Marvel Snap card there is. Big Red Hulk. Big Hulk. Devil Dino! Smooches! Hope you didn't need... You didn't need text box. You need a text box there, gamer. It'd be a damn shame if you did. Oh, you know what? I should play this here to beat Shang. Yeah, that's funny. Good joke.
Victory.
I love adult language in the description. Yeah, we're not just an endless string of profanity, but when the moment hits, it's definitely not held back. Opponent is really bad at drawing Thanos stones, it would seem. The old fuzzy grundle gamers. Woozy was a bear. Opponent was like, bad at drawing Infinity Stones. I took that personally. Drawing Nebula here is actually quite sad because Mind Stone is going to draw it for us. Down a card draw here, basically. Polaris. I don't think I want to turn Galactus into a demon out the flexibility to play a different 6-drop here, potentially. But I don't shoot bear. Wait, they could have filled the White Hot room and didn't? Teenage Warhead and Goliath are functionally different cards. They do different things.
Oh, snap.
They could move Power Stone over here. Yeah, it's lucky. Oh, wait, its power doesn't count until it fully stages. That's such a funny / awkward interaction. Shang! Shang to me! This Twitch stream is pre-recorded in front of a live audience. Thanks everybody for hanging out here today. Wouldn't be able to do it without you. Please cue the laugh track, studio. Nice sandcastle, nerd. Hitcha!
Victory.
Got him.
This land can never be fully known.
Opponent snapped.
Sorry, looking back. That's fine. Yeah, let's play their deck. We'll Nico copy Jeff and go from there. Sirkin, thank you for the primer. Appreciate it. They must be Hella Thanos. Oh, yeah, Infinaut's a good shout at Hella Thanos. Ooh, that's real good. Oh, I was expecting Nico to give me a 6 power, Jeff. That's annoying. Well, I mean, if I squint... Wish granted? Hobgoblin right into their Daredevil. Seems loose. Honestly, I have priority here. I think I just take away the ability to Shuri's Lab. The Chad snap into your perfect information. Just big. This is what I'm doing. Do your best, energy. Red Hulk replacement suggestions. You just put a different big card in. I think it's this. Just spread eagle and make them play for everything.
Victory.
Since the Junk Fest is about to be upon us, what's the counter for that archetype? Yeah, just destroy. Playing Killmonger generically can be good to clear out their debris rocks. Cards like Jeff and Nightcrawler are good, so you can proactively fill your lanes without actually filling them. Valk's okay. Making sure you're filling your right side location proactively so they can't Annie a Sentry Void across. Those are the three things for that. It's play. God, am I gonna post a Galactus highlight, chat? It's been forever since I posted a Galactus highlight, but we just like hot knife through buttered there. I feel like I should write it down. 1 of 2 and of Galactus onto infinite ticket. I'm the bad man, chat. That was it. We didn't start here. We started here and ran it all the way up the chain. Does Galactus get to run his infinite ticket next week? I don't think I'm playing Infinite Conquest. The last 2 seasons after I finished playing Infinite Conquest, I kind of just hated Marvel Snap because the format's high variance and really frustrating. I think I might just forfeit my tickets for this one. Man, I'm shocked that this pile of cards is putting up numbers. It was so clunky for us yesterday. You like playing for 45 minutes to lose a coin flip. I do not. The frustrating part of Infinite Conquest has absolutely nothing to do with the metagame. And honestly, I would even go so far as to say, in a diverse and open metagame, Infinite Conquest is even more frustrating. Because when you can't accurately predict what decks you're going to play into like you can in a more narrow metagame, your odds of running into a hard counter deck at some point in your 5-match run go through the ceiling. So I would actually argue that Infinite Conquest, you can't lose any of them structure, make diverse metagames more frustrating, not less. Playing Marvel Snap for an hour plus and getting to your last match and being like, oh, I'm 10% to win this. All right, I guess. It's just like one of the worst experiences the game has to offer. That could apply just as much for the ladder. No, on the ladder, all your matches are equal. So when you run into a hard counter, you could just leave the match for 1 cube. Whereas when you run into a hard counter in the 5th match of Infinite Conquest, your entire run is over. The Dex link works. When you click the Dex link, you need to make sure you click over to Conquest at the top. Hey, Hippity! Long time no see. Hope life's treating you alright. Mockingbird Clutter. Buy that for $1. I think I like the look of this better than this one. Hazmat's cute. So this one's trying to be adorable in a few different ways. Although I am something of a sucker for debris into absorbing me in. It's like the game wasn't made for Conquest to a degree. I think it's more so that Conquest, especially Infinite Conquest, simply loses part of what made Marvel Snap successful as a game. Like if Conquest makes Marvel Snap very similar to traditional card games, and in turn makes it very similar to the feel bads that those other card games have. Do you think Grandmaster has a home anywhere? I do not think there is a single deck listed Marvel Snap currently where Grandmaster is an optimal card. No. I was wondering what your opinion on the new clan system is. If you plan on doing a video discussing the update near the whole release. Well, I try to pride myself somewhat on not presenting opinions on things I know very little about. And the only people that know basically anything about how the clan system is going to work are people at second tier. Or perhaps some people who have a tighter NDA than I do.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Recently, I feel interesting cards have taken some time to figure out. Pixie being a good example, labeled bad initially, and now people are coming around to it. Do you think this could be due to the fluid experimental meta we find ourselves in? No, I think there's a habit among especially the more competitive players in most card game communities where when a card isn't overtly broken at release, they write it off as being bad because taking the time to actually figure out that it's not bad takes fucking work. And you know what's easier than actually putting in the work, chat? Just saying it's bad and moving on with your day. If a card isn't literally Red Hulk or Blob or like High Evolutionary on release, you'll see a lot of the communities be like, card's bad, next. That's fine, I didn't want to play my sweet cost reducer anyways. Oh, you know what's actually kind of an interesting thought? I shouldn't play Nebula to the right in my Century deck because I want to encourage them to play not to the right. You're buried in here. Taking my sandcastle, and I'm going home. Oh yeah, that's true. Mobius kills Mordor too. Good shout. It doesn't matter. We're very dead. On the other hand, Ravona and Martyr on release felt very underwhelming to say the least. Sure. But like Ravona literally has 3 times as much power as she released with.
Opponent snapped.
And Martyr isn't exactly breaking any land speed records. Yes, most of the Pixie decks people built initially were bad, full stop. People fundamentally didn't understand how to build decks with her as a card. I think I'm just probably not playing for Kiln. I think they'll be able to fill before I put Century's thing over. 3-3 Roboto is so bad, Jeff completely forgot she existed. Oh my god, you're right. You are 1000% correct that I just forgot 3-3 Roboto was ever a thing. I need to play Century in the middle because they're a Galactus deck. Annie, are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? Classic 5 energy Mockingbird. Can't lose? I feel like we can't lose, yeah? What do they play that beats me? Be something weird like a Giganto, yeah? Oh! Can't lose, chat. Can't lose. Would I have won if I had cannonballed them back? I would have, yeah? Cannonball always hits the highest power card chip. That being said, if I had cannonballed here and they had cannonballed here plus left Jeff here, we would have lost, yes? They would have been 11-9. So I should cannonball. And if I would have flipped the way I flipped, we would have won. But it is worth noting it's just a coin flip. If you're not streaming, do you play any games that aren't Snap? I've been playing AFK Journey and Genshin Impact lately. They're my off-stream games. We're doing a bit of content for AFK Journey. YouTube channel for it. I want to find a different Mockingbird deck. This feels worse than other Annie decks that I've played. I am a sucker for some Shauna, chat. Is AFK Journey good? It is quite possibly best in class as far as Hero Collector game style go. It's got a solid RPG and the Hero Collector mechanics are great. And then it has a auto battler drafting game mode inside of it that genuinely is the most I've been addicted to a new game since Snap released. We did a couple of sponsored segments because yeah, they've been advertising a lot. I've just been playing nonstop since we did the sponsored segments. Interest and No Rest for the Wicked or Hades 2. I don't really enjoy sitting and hammering the same type of content constantly over and over again. So like, I escaped hell once in Hades 1 and I was like, yeah, I'm good. I don't feel like doing this again with a different weapon. Money equal progress more than stab. That's why the honor duel mode is great. There's no money equal progress component to it. I also think mechanically, as far as the monetization goes, AFK Journey has a lot of parallels to Snap. Because while you can spend for power more in that game, even when you're spending, you still have to wait mechanically for certain things to catch up. I spent dollar reduce on my games. Even I've done a bit of waiting there. Yeah, thank you for the 7 buds. Welcome back. Squirrel Girl filling the right side for us perfectly is fun. Yeah, I can't profess to what the end game loop is yet, Terrible Gamer, because I'm not at AFK Journey's end game loop. Do your Modoc Hella thing opponent, as you will. Morning, Compile and Conquer. Yeah, I went up for an hour and a half today already.
Minions.
To the 46 months boring. The issue with AFK is the massive amount of content to engage with every day. It's funny to hear you say that because compared to every other game of that type, one of the reasons why AFK Journeys felt easy is there's not a ton of compelling content to keep up with. Yeah, it's like sub 20 minutes usually. Yeah, me too, Hets. Raid Shadow Legends is like the #1 offender when it comes to like having too much stuff to do. I played that game daily for almost 2 years, and eventually by the end of it, I was like, I'm doing chores for almost 2 hours a day. I'm done. Peace. Speaking of doing chores, chat, smile while you do your adverts. We'll see you in 120 seconds. We're gonna play some more Patriot Shauna when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Marty! 89 months of almost an entire 2020. Coming up on the Triple Digit Club. Thanks for hanging out for so long. Welcome back. Do you have any thoughts on how the card... Maybe we'll answer that question somewhat sarcastically when the ads are done. If Shauna rolls a 0, she gets you get the picture bonus. Exactly. Brilliance. Thank you for the primer. I don't get acquisition complaints in Snap. The thing you need to understand about acquisition complaints in Snap is that if you can't get everything without spending money, there will always be complaints. And if you can get everything without spending money, people will instead complain that there's no meaningful prizes to play for and they don't want to play the game. You can understand what I was seeing an ad. I forgot to use my primer. Thank you, Nice Cop. So I'm going to talk about Snap acquisition because we haven't yet today, and then I'll probably ignore future comments. The #1 thing that I think is always worth pointing out about Marvel Snap's acquisition model is that the reason why they added an additional card release every month to Snap, we went from 4 to 5 cards a month to 5 to 6, is because the Spotlight cash system is literally so generous, people were getting collection complete spending only 10 USD per month. And instead of taking card acquisition and making it less generous and giving less rewards, they instead chose to increase their rate of content output, which is not free for them. It means more balancing, it means more art assets, it means all sorts of other things that cost them real resources to do. So no, I do not think Marvel Snap's card system needs to be made more generous. I think if you create a system where people get absolutely every card on release for absolutely free or close to it, like 10 bucks a month, you end up creating a game that's not sustainable, like Legends of Runeterra, that dies in a few years. Chris, thank you for the over 5 years. Welcome back. As for the comment about Series 3 could be complete faster, this is speculation. I don't have access or inside information on this to their data, but I would bet significant amounts of money that Second Dinner's data indicates that their player attrition rate after players get Series 3 complete is high. And the reason why we haven't seen completing Series 3 get faster is because they don't want their players to start attritioning sooner. Improved doesn't mean more generous. Fine, dear Twitch chatter. Articulate to me an example of improving card acquisition that doesn't mean more generous. Let's explore the brain of a Twitch chatter this morning. Can you articulate that? What does that mean? Give me an example, or 2 or 3.
Snap.
A better way of targeting Series 3 cards. You get to target a Series 3 card every single month via the shop. Another thing that's important to understand is being Series 3 complete and being functionally Series 3 complete are the same thing. What does that mean? Being functionally Series 3 complete means that you have every Series 3 card that you care about, so you no longer give a shit about collecting the rest of them. It's functionally the same as giving you all of them faster if you simply give them all the ones that they want faster. The end result is identical. You could offer cheap bundles with Series 3 cards and certain archetypes. It's easy to acquire them. The key word I'm going to point out there in your request is cheap, meaning that is simply a suggestion to make the economy more generous. Also, worth pointing out that Second Dinner does, in fact, very explicitly offer bundles containing specific Series 3 cards to players who are still completing Series 3. There are a ton of 4U bundles that contain Series 3 cards. Yes. I think I'm gonna do this. What's this?
All systems go.
The last series drop was in January, and they said that we could expect 2 to 3 more series drops this year. So I would expect our next series drop to be in May or April, or May or June. Started playing Genshin recently with my partner, and I heard there's a card game in there somewhere. Is it any good? Unironically, I think the Genshin TCG card game is the best non-snap card game to release in the last 2 to 3 years. It's mechanically very, very good. I think you unlock it at like AR32. Also, Hoyoverse has gotcha money, like more money than God, and they regularly run like tournaments that have thousands to tens of thousands of dollars worth of prize money that are free to enter and you can play from your home. Oxymoronica, thanks for the primer, I appreciate it. Welcome back.
Opponent snap.
Yeah, but it's silver. Let's play the game. Snap it out. Snap, snap, snap it up. Mmm. Do you reckon Series 3 bloat could ever become a thing? Yeah, potentially.
Behold my mighty hand.
Behold my mighty hand. Alright, can Shauna and Squirrel Girl win the left? Likely? Statistically probable? Alright, average Shauna, gamers. Average Shauna. Whew, that's above average. She's lovely.
Victory.
No, you can't just play the Genshin card game, unfortunately. It is a mini game inside of Genshin, and it takes like 20 hours to get to. I have a Genshin TCG command with an intro. Yeah, check this video here shows me playing the Genshin TCG if you want to see the gameplay for it. Very, very solid mechanically. Unironically, the Genshin TCG is more feature complete than Marvel Snap as an endgame minigame. It has a bunch of full smooth animations, it has a replay function, it has a game log history inside of it. Hoyoverse also was recently valuated at like over $20 billion though, so like they've got capital to burn. Cigar Pete, thanks for the 2 months, welcome back. The Genshin card game inside of it also is 0% monetized. You literally can't spend money on it. All the cards you get, you have to get by playing the game mechanically. Guys, thanks for the brand new primer. I appreciate it. Yes, legitimately, Genshin makes piles of money because it's a very good game. Unironically. I've been playing daily and buying the season pass thing and the 30-day gold thing for about 4 months. I'm at collection level 3,200. Do you know what collection level I can expect to finish Series 3? Series 3 finishes somewhere between 4,500 and 5,000 these days. Unlucky. Unlucky. So that 3/4 of a year, kid said, welcome back. How do I get my hands on some of the gacha money? Asking the real questions. Why not Ant-Man left? Because Starlit Citadel, Onslaught Citadel could be somewhere else. Although I guess there's 2, so it could end up back where it started. Nailed it. Easy game. It's a damn shame we got Blade and lost Blue Marvel, chat. Probably dead here. If we'd have had the Blue Marvel, I think we could have won this. Despite the Ebony Maw. Okie. Hey, BK Sting, thanks for the 7 months. Welcome back. The Star Rail story of Bikini's been wild. Yeah, what's that called? Finally pushed me off of Star Rail. I had too many live service games. One of them had to give, and Star Rail was the one that gave. I assume they have our Blue Marvel and we're dead here. SRL good. It's fine. I prefer it less than AFK Journey these days. I found the gameplay combat in Star Rail is less compelling than some of the other games I've played. One of the most interesting things about Snap, there's a lot of interesting things we've been talking about this morning. People talking about how it feels bad to see a content creator play something and you not be able to play it because you're not Series 3 complete yet. In every other card game I've ever played, it was full of complaints that people wished there was less net decking and more people playing things that they built themselves. And Marvel Snap, unironically, is the first digital card game I've played with their acquisition model that actually makes that a reality, where net decking isn't an option. And then the flip side of it comes down like a hammer, where that's not actually what people want. That's just, people just like to complain is the moral of this story. Net decking is pulling deck lists off the internet. Complaints about net decking or complaints I can't build a specific deck, they kind of always come back around to the core thing being, I wish I could win more, and the reason why I'm not winning more is because thing is preventing me from winning. It's not my fault. I don't need to get good. I need to simply not have this be unfair. Other Loki. It's the same Loki deck we were playing against a second ago. I didn't do it best of one because they didn't snap me back. They beat me this one. We'll leave. The concept of pocket metas has always been very silly to me too. What a lot of people tend to mean when they say pocket meta is simply they think whatever like the last 3 or 4 games they played is representative of the metagame as a whole. When in reality, it's not so much a pocket meta as it's just like the format's diverse. So at any given point when you play 5 to 10 games, your games you're playing are going to look very different. It's not that the metagame is actually different for you. It's just that your sample is small and not representative of the actual format. The last 5 games of Marvel Snap you played are not representative.
Behold my mighty hand.
I don't know if they thought through giving us a bunch of, what's it called, cards. What did I give them? Chat, can anybody remind me? Can anybody remind? Did I give them an ongoing? Did I give them a Blue Marvel? I know I gave them Mockingbird. I didn't have a Blue Marvel in my hand, right? Spectra, Mockingbird armor. Okay. I think... I'm gonna do this. Ship it. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. There's another turn. Holy gamers. There's another turn. I would like to dedicate this one to the undo end turn button. Thank you very much. Go plus 10 in the middle. We're plus 4 over here. We're plus 4 over here. We're these two over here. They do have a wonderful Loki split. I think Dun White is. It's beautiful. All right, Shauna. So close. So close. Used our Spectrum against us. I shouldn't have played for the center. I wasn't thinking about Spectrum, giving them plus 6 there. I was thinking I could be competitive at all three, and that was a mistake. Or, if I was expecting the Spectrum, maybe I should have Valked the center, is the answer. Because we would have taken points off all of these. Jang didn't do anything. Valk would have done it, though. Afternoon Boom Flex. Shang only blows up 10 power things. The other thing was 9, so should have Valked the center. I wanted to interact there. Our goal was interfacing. Never Ebony Maw when we need it, dude.
Opponent snapped.
Pixeluatu, unlucky. Have you tried being luckier, Boomflex? It's a strong consideration being luckier. Or perhaps if being luckier is not an option for you, you could try being less unlucky. Also a potentially good play. The only good pixel is an album, Pixel Gamers. Never forget.
Doom rules all.
For what it's worth, on saying the current Series 3 journey doesn't feel good for new players. Literally at no point in Marvel Snap's history have people completing Series 3 ever professed the idea that it felt good to be progressing through Series 3. But also, again, I really can't emphasize enough how data-driven Second Dinner is with their economic changes. If they thought getting players Series 3 complete faster made sense based on their data, they would have done it by now. They would have made that change. Think Valk here is enough, yeah? Valk gives me +2, +1, +1. And she gives them +1, -5, -2? Maybe? It's a proving ground, so we'll hang out. Close. If Mockingbird stayed left, would we have won? I think so, yeah. She would have been 10, so we would have been +6 here. We would have been... No, we'd have lost still, yeah. We were only +9 here. Would have been +6 here, so it would have been 29. Would only been +8. Would have lost by 1 if Mockingbird stayed. You know Cosmo Sinister raids? I did, yeah. I still need to open some boxes and get the Mr. Sinister one. Forgot to do that. What didn't feel good was getting mauled by Shuri and Red Skull and having no answer to it. I mean, your example there specifically is very silly, yes? Like, the only relative answer for Shuri Red Skull back when that was a thing was Shang-Chi, and you certainly had that card. The what's-it-called system, the series system, is very explicitly designed to make it so you have the tools you need. Shang was useless because they used armor and Cosmo. Okay, dear Twitch chatter, before I decide to go ahead and just tap the ban button as your goalposts slide all the way around as we point out the issues with your logic, Tell me which Series 3 card you were missing that would have answered Shuri Red Skull that wasn't Shang-Chi. Because you're right that, like, you couldn't answer it with Shang consistent. That's one of the reasons why the deck got nerfed. But which Series 3 card do you feel would have solved your issue that you didn't have access to? I'll give you a chance. Articulate your position for me. Nico does not have a spell when generated by Shauna.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
think it's just this. And then we Spectrum. Yeah, I think it's this and then we Spectrum. Baron Zemo in the Subterranean game.
Doom rules all.
Doom ain't ruling shit. Out.
Victory.
Is Zemo the worst season pass card in a while or what? That sounds like recency bias. Series 4, 5. I think Zemo's better than Black Swan. Sort by release date. He's better than Black Swan. Does that have the season pass cards in it? What's the season pass card here? Oh, Hope. Hope is. He's worse than Hope. He's better than Black Swan. It's up in the air as far as Scar goes. Scar was obviously in the deck. And I think he's very comparable to Scar, Shaw. Worse than Miss Marvel on release. Nah, I think he's right in there with these other ones. I think Baron, and honestly, I think it highlights how much people just want there to be busted cards. Because, like, Baron Zemo, in my opinion, is, like, basically a picture-perfect power level for a season pass release. He's, like, not a card where you're like, okay, I can't be competitive because I didn't buy the season pass this season, but also, like, if you did buy the season pass, he's got a handful of decks, so you could, like, play him and not feel bad about playing him. Truly, genuinely, like, perfect power level release. I think it makes sense for Valk to be a 5-1. I think that's a free knob they could twist. I wouldn't mind if they twisted it. How's this deck been doing? It's fine. It's probably about to get torched by a Lady Deathstrike. I'll try and grab priority here so we can play this on 5 to insulate against LDS. Although I guess, if they LDS here, they'll kill Marvel still, yeah? So White Widow's a card where nobody's going to have good White Widow brews on day 1 because it's a pretty polarizing effect. And day 1 White Widow is going to be a bunch of counter decks, essentially. Armor left. No, Blue Marvel left. They might not even have the Deathstrike yet. We'll see. Oh, I guess Patriot still dies even if I do this, huh? Expect to snap me back, and we'll die. Yeah, I expect Destroy to be very popular tomorrow. And any Clog decks that I build to play will probably involve Carnage, because he's good with your own Clog stuff, and he's good against opposing Clog stuff. But White Widow make Grandmaster a thing. That seems unlikely. White Widow Absorbing Man's probably fine, though. Oh, my squirrel! It's actually not that much of a downgrade. It's actually not that much of a downgrade.
Victory.
When your 8 power squirrel gets downgraded to a 7 power rock. Okay, sure. I wonder if they have room for Lady Deathstrike in this build. They might not. White Widow could go in an Annie-less Clog deck, maybe. Unironically, I think Annie release week was one of the worst weeks of Marvel Snap I've ever experienced. So I don't know that I'm super looking forward to White Widow's release tomorrow. I think long-term, White Widow's a card I will appreciate. But short-term, I don't know. I don't know that I expect a lot. Is that because it brought Galactus back? No, Annihilus mirrors just aren't fun. At least not for me. Series drops get announced 2 weeks in advance and not before, because telling people too far out that cards will be dropping series creates decision paralysis and hoarding and waiting. The earliest you should expect series drops is May, potentially not till June though. Our Dazzler is poised to beat their Mockingbird here. Is this better or is Spectra better? So this is an extra 3 and then an extra 4. Onslaught's definitely better. They stayed. Are we getting Shang-Chi'd? I think we're beating that, yeah. My rocks are huge! Got huge stones, gamers. Cannonball seems aggressively mid against our deck. Keeps breaking things and then leaving us things behind. Cannonball players don't even care to win. I don't think that's remotely true. There are a ton of high-performing Cannonball decks at the moment. Cannonball seems fine, yet Stegron is so bad. What gives Second Dinner? I thank Second Dinner every single day for the fact that they saved us from 4/7 Stegron tyranny. We would still be living under his gaze if they had an emergency OTA to fix that shit. Praise Brode. that was swiftly addressed. Hey, Chef! Congrats on breaking through to Infinite. This into Blarval, into Valk. Do I put her here, maybe? So I can Valk the hood, probably. Now it's this, yeah? Does this let me compete here? It only gives me +6. Died a cannonball right this time? Oh, wait. Spectrum lets me put Dazzler to 10, which lets share the Throne Room bonus. I think that's the play. Yeah, that's the play. Swim the right. Go with the left. He sits on the throne, gamers. She sits on the throne. Yeah, with winning here via Spectrum, we just win whichever path here they don't cannonball into. I mean, they probably just didn't have a play better than Cannonball Chat. Would be my assumption. Big Dazzler, yes. Big Dazzler, chat. How about some big adverts? We'll see you in 120 seconds. Play a little bit more Patreon when we get back, and we'll change things up. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Yo, razzle dazzle. Oh, 2 minutes of dedicated cardio during the adverts, chat. Cardio minutes. Why are you so long? Cardio minutes. You have a YouTube video of the War Machine Legion deck that you played. Yeah, there's definitely a highlight of that on the Jeff Hoagland YouTube channel. Scroll back in the deck highlights playlist. It's probably a couple weeks back at this point. Be pumping. Not in the Marvel Snap Cugley. Pumping the legs. Pumping the heart. Pumping the blood. EO, let's go. Some kind of noise down there. Make a video in the near time. A recommended series 4 or 5 cards. An upcoming release of issue grab. Yeah, I did a Spotlight Cash review for April and May. You can check that out there. Jack Water, thanks for the 16 months. Welcome back. And J6, thank you for the 11 months. Good morning, good morning. Not today, Satan. A small dose of Amazon Prime keeps the adverts at bay.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
3rd out of 4. Thanks for the 16 months. Welcome back. A personal card rebalance rework wish list. I think we are firmly back to Professor X being one of the worst designs in the game since they've addressed the other worst designs. I wouldn't mind him having a new text box. Oh, cosine Hella rework. She's definitely competing for worst design. I agree with that. That's so then Valk on the last one. Yes, a big part of why Professor X is everywhere is in part due to Hella. Hey, Senpai, thanks for the 11 months. Welcome back. Glad you enjoy all the different things we play here. Going on, Outlaw Racer. Thank you for the 17 months. Die here!
Behold my mighty hand.
Yep, there it is. Why do cards like Quicksilver exist? Quicksilver serves a very important role in Marvel Snap. Quicksilver exists to teach new players that they do not need to play on curve when they are learning Snap. And that's a very important thing to teach players, especially people coming from other card games. Because other card games like Magic and Hearthstone and Runeterra and others, it's very important that you use all your energy every turn. And while obviously you need to use some energy in Marvel Snap, functionally skipping, especially the early turns, is something that you can and should do regularly, and you don't need to worry about curve as much in your decks and Snap, playing cards on 1, 2, 3, as you do in other card games. Marvel Snap's a lot more about having the right cards in the right spots than it is about just using all of your energy every single turn. Skrull has a place in Patriot decks. I mean, that's the wrong question to be asking yourself. Skrull is a card where you ask yourself the question, is the metagame appropriate for playing an anti-ongoing tech card? So it's the answer to that question is, I think, a resounding no right now, yeah?
Snap.
Thanks for the over a year and a half stage show. Welcome back. Good morning, good morning. Either destroy with armor going up over here. Why isn't Fastos making more fuss? He seems completely busted to me. I mean, because he could go either way. I think he could end up being powerful, but... Alright, Logan, left or right here, bud? What an asshole. Oh, wait! Speaking of being an asshole, it's me. I am the problem, it's me. At tea time, everybody agrees. Swoop! Call me Brittany, baby, cause I'm toxic. 16 probably wins the right, yeah. I don't think they have enough energy to play death. You could lose because of Atlantis here. Vote it being an excellent sport into our pile of toxicity. This is a gorgeous duck, chat. Listen, when Howard is wielding the Infinity Gauntlet and he has a gold backer for you, the world is your oyster. Nothing can bring you down. My toxic trait is Professor X being my favorite card. That is 100% a toxic trait. Any Red Guardian decks? So, Red Guardian decks aren't a thing. Red Guardian is not a card that you put in your deck and build your deck around it. Red Guardian is similar to, like we just talked about, Super Skrull, where you ask yourself, does this deck need answers to things that Red Guardian answers? Now, I also assume there's a chance you're looking for something to do weekend missions with. That's the wrong command. In which case, my best decks roundup here from Friday has, I think there's 3, maybe 4 decks that are playing Red Guardian as a tech card. But you wouldn't say this is a Red Guardian deck just like you wouldn't say this is a Shang-Chi deck. It's never the defining factor.
Oh, snap.
Every deck is a Shang-Chi deck, fair. Bad example. Is this a Howard deck? This is definitely a Howard deck. 1000% is this a Howard deck. Where's the Twitch Prime button these days? Buried in the depths of Jeffrey Bezos' basement. So, what they actually did with the Twitch Prime button is they hid the Prime button under what looks like a premium subscribe option. So the sub button is actually buried under the menu, elevate your subscription. Because of course you would look there for it. Kenzie, thanks for hooking up that primer. Chat, make sure you get your Prime subs in this month and next month. Even if you're not dropping them here, make sure you use them somewhere on Twitch, because starting in June, Daddy Bezos is tightening his pocketbook. He's taking away a chunk of what Prime subs are worth. We're dead, gamers. I think my chance to win is hope this cheeses the middle and then Iron Man wins here. Big Green Monster, thanks for the 3/4 of a year. Mandalore, thank you for the 14. Luki. This let me play for all three. It wins the center, it wins the right, and it puts us on the left up to plus 12, up to 3. I think I want to spread eagle here. It's close though. I might be right to just play on the right. Oh yeah, they're a Red Hulk deck, so we just, yeah, this is good. Cool. Sempra, thank you for the 16 months. And Malvier, appreciate the 2 50s from everybody. Those direct support subscriptions are a big part of why this is able to be my job. Thanks for keeping me around.
Oh, snap.
Does the change to Prime subs directly impact the sub, or is just the amount the streamers? Just the amount the streamers get. Owie. Thanks, McRiplet. Where's the Prime button? So you can use this link to easily get to the Prime button for my stream. If you want to use it somewhere else, the Prime button is buried under elevate your subscription. Moose! Thanks for the thanks for the 1/4 of a year. Welcome back. A lad of the iron variety. I think I'm punting the middle. Maybe they're a Red Hulk deck, so it's kind of hard to punt the middle. Oh gosh. I don't know if this is a game-winning play, but it's the line we've got. Nightcrawler. I need to draw Nightcrawler, chat. We drew Nightcrawler. We could have contested the center, and then we beat Red Hulk. Always the next card. Howard lets you know how unlucky you are. Crimson Bear, thanks for the brand new primer. Appreciate it. Yeah, unfortunately, I think we gotta go. Yeah, we know they have a big Hulk. For Hulk's 19. This is only +9 over here up to 13. Coward!
Escaped. Oh, snap.
Eh. Thank you for the anonymous tip. Then our next viewer pile of cards, Edgy Destroy. Sure is. If you're a subscriber who would like to send in a deck list, you can use the pinned link above the chat. It's a $10 tip. Oh, Mockingbird Destroy. I like this list. Oh, you know, I actually wanted to try, I think there's a chance Zemo is good in this deck. I might give that a try in one of those slots. Punch my shark. Poor baby loon shark, chat. Wine, thank you for the 77 months. Monka! Monka! Oh no! Oh no! Playing around the ante. Stuffed by the Hulk. Even at 11, he's just good enough. I can't move Jeff.
Escaped. Snap.
Oh, that card is so good.
Opponent snapped.
They hadn't really snapped yet up until this point. They must have hit something good off the Pixie, yeah? Now, I don't leave. I'll make next game the game.
Escaped.
I think based on how they've been snapping the rest of the set, I'm gonna give them the benefit of the good Pixie card. And I don't want to be 2-6, so we're definitely snapping on one here and then playing this game for all of our marbles. So this is the only place they can play Sentry. Unless they pixied it, so I think I want to Cosmo the left to try and keep the Void off the board. Oh shoot! I can't Spectrum. I forgot we Cosmo'd the left. Awkward. I think we're dead. They have a 15 power Red Hulk, yeah. They can also have a Jeff of their own. Yeah. Maybe if I am thinking about playing around Jeff, I should put armor in the middle. Is probably the play. Oh, they had one energy Red Hulk. Actually didn't matter. Alright, let's load up Mockingbird Destroy here, huh? Yes! My 2583rd Iron Man booster. 'Tis exactly what I wanted for Christmas. We're almost running out. I think I just want to accept that we'll die to Mobius and play Baronzy mode here. Am I supposed to work in Yondu? Part of me wants to work in Yondu, but I don't know that I want to cut any of the... I think I'd have to cut like X23, and X23 is pretty good in this deck. It's like X23 or Bucky. Activate fast drops. Oh, honey. Sit down for a minute. We need to have a talk. The other channels that have commands about activating fast drops and them doing something for you. You looked like an easy mark, so they wanted to lie to you. All of the drops are the same speed everywhere, even if a stream tells you they're the #1 drop rate and they have a fast drops command. It's such a gross / obnoxious form of hazing.
This land is always changing.
Escaped. Snap.
Oh, my sweet summer child. I think it's incredibly unfair to Dara to say I'm talking about him when I talk about fast drops and it being a lie / scam. Dara's definitely the biggest one in the space that does it, but he's also not the only one. Yeah, it's not just a snap thing either. Is accurate. I'm getting zeroed here is annoying. I guess I'm doing this. Dara is also saying on Friday that he and Dexter have 90% of the Marvel Snap viewer count. That's accurate during drops. That's not true though. The idea that, so the way drops works, that's why Dara is he's so full of himself. Without me, no one watches Marvel Snap. The reality of how drops work, chat, is that most people are coming to Twitch for the first time and they're simply clicking into the person at the top of the category. If most people weren't going to watch Marvel Snap without Dexter or Dara, Dexter and Dara wouldn't work hard to stream so they only raid people into each other. The reason why Dexter and Dara, when drops are going on, work hard to only raid each other is because they know if they don't raid each other, people will watch other people and because they won't always be guaranteed at the top of the category for the first 2 to 3 days when the drops have the most increased viewers. It's just like the biggest form of gaslighting. I don't know who either of those people are. They are objectively the most watched people during drops. Dexter brings a big audience over from YouTube, and Dara is Dexter's buddy, so they raid each other. They're both very good content creators. They play very good Marvel Snap. They play it at a high level. I don't know how the middle's gonna break here. What do we got? 'Cause they daredeviled when we super gianted. They don't need to do this shit, basically. I mean, to be fair, their average viewer counts would be lower if they didn't constantly read each other like that. 100% is helpful to them and their metrics to be able to do that. And you're also kind of kidding yourself if you think the having fast drops and a command that lies to people about what they do doesn't turn into extra viewers. They wouldn't do it if it wasn't profitable.
Victory.
I think Supergiant needs a rework. Yeah, I think Supergiant's a sweet, reasonable card as is. I think the adjustment to Eliath was more than enough to put Supergiant into playable status. It's smart business. It is in fact smart business to pull the ladder up behind you and try and make sure other people don't succeed in your space. That's capitalism, baby. This deck seems fun. This deck is sweet. It's very, very novel. It's a fun mix of cards. For reference, for people that don't understand the scope and scale of a Twitch stream and ad revenue, is on a day where I average 3,000 viewers is a solid day for me when drops are big. I'll hit somewhere between like usually $35 and $40 an hour in ad revenue. And you can make the reasonable assumption that that scales at higher tiers. Because it scales similarly on days where I'm less than that. So if someone's at 2 or 3x what that is, you can 2 or 3x the ad revenue pretty safely.
Oh, snap.
When you hit 4 digits of viewers consistently, ad revenue becomes a fairly real source of income. No, I actually missed the window on ordering the X-Men Dice Throne. I'll probably pick it up on kickstarting it. I'll probably pick it up once it hits retail. You know, you aren't willing to sacrifice your moral code for profits. I mean, me hosting other Marvel Snap content creators who are smaller than me when I sign off isn't purely altruistic for what it's worth. I want Marvel Snap to be a category that lasts a long time, and I think it is 100% in the best interest of Marvel Snap as a category to have more successful content creators that can make a living doing this. The bigger the space is, the more likely it is to sustain in the long term. And I enjoy Marvel Snap, and I enjoy making Marvel Snap content, and I want the game to be successful in the long term. I don't want to, like, punch my meal ticket for the first year, half or two, and be gone. Like, I made Magic content for a decade. I'd love to still have Marvel Snap be a game that I enjoy years from now. And that's one big difference coming from Magic into Snap is Magic the Gathering has a much deeper content creator pool. The success of a mobile game is not based on streamers, sure, but the success of content creators in the space can live or die based on how many people there are in the space being successful. The success on the game on Twitch specifically 100% lives or dies based on how many people can be in the space. Yeah, the more diversity there is in streamers, the more likely people will stay in the space longer term. This spreads out in place for all of it cleanly. They discarded their Hella. The base hope is that if they Shang me here, they can't compete in Quantum Realm. Nah, Dexter's stream is super chill. Dexter's probably one of the people I watch more than anything on Snap. He's very good at what he does. He has a large audience for a reason. I don't know him on a personal level, but he seems like a fine dude from all my time spent lurking in his channel.
Victory.
Think those rocks work for you, Rocky Combo. Thanks for the next submission. Get to that one in a little bit. I don't really know too many of the, probably not any really, of other Snap creators at a personal level. Just like what you can glean from the parasocial relationship watching a stream. It's tough for me personally to fit in too much collab content. I have 3 children, and most of my time outside of being live is tied up by either family obligations or off-stream work that needs to get done on the YouTube side. almost a decade of experience in card games. Do studios ever contact you for consulting? Nah. And honestly, it's not a good use of their money to contract with someone like me. There's a ton of people that have lots of really good formal game design experience that'll be better at what they're looking for than I will be. And the amount of money someone would have to pay me to contract as a job is just like not worth the return they'll get to pull me away from content. One of the biggest things to understand about content is that this is a job that has exponential growth, meaning that like the more hours you put in, the more you tend to make, and it's not linear. So like once you've put in 40 or 50 hours, putting in another 5 is worth more than like the first 5 were, for example. I heard you have the most top 8s without a win of any SCG competitor. Is that true? It's been a while since I've pumped that title up, Socio. It's a name I haven't heard in a long time. Oh, there's Nykthos. Yeah, is that still true? I had 12 or 13 before the Open Series shut down, or changed. They still kind of exist. No Killmonger, no Carnage, only Venom here. Super awkward. I really need a Thirst Daddy chat. Tried Flesh and Blood. Nah, paper card games aren't for me anymore. Just not into it. -4 doll chat. He's very shy about his size. He's a grower, not a shower. Cut him some slack. Void kick across here. It's not looking good for the home team. Cap him. Thank you for the 6 months. Appreciate it. Boom, Gooblin. Gosh, I almost nailed it. I almost put Demon over there. Glad that all worked out. It's just this, yeah? For a minute, I didn't see Sean, and I thought we were playing Angel in our starting 12. No, not quite that crazy. Call me, maybe. Negative 18 power null. Our lad has seen better days. Same with the AFK journey mode you play on stream. That's Honor Duel is their drafting mode. It's a lot of fun.
Breaking news.
Could have our null here. Confirmation they're the Galactus build. That was likely from the fact that we saw Selene usually means Galactus. Let the null beatings begin. attaching to Shauna is so good, chat. It means if we draw Thirst Daddy, we get to keep our Hulkbuster stats. Not enough though, huh? Lucky. Venom's about to have some indigestion, gamers. Ooh, they played 2 cards. That's good for us. The Annie on the right. They are still not beating us there. The entire year, Ramaset. Welcome back.
Victory.
How did you manage to switch to Marvel Snap and manage to grow your channel? By being incredibly lucky and being in the right place at the right time while also putting in a lot of hard work. There's 3 ways to grow on Twitch. Being in the right place at the right time and being fortunate, having a audience on a different platform and bringing them to Twitch, so you start with something, and 3, nepotism. So the 3 ways you can succeed and grow on this platform. But anybody telling you otherwise probably has some severe form of survivorship bias. In life as well. That's true. That's true. Be successful somewhere else, and you can fail up elsewhere. Nepotism, and be lucky. Also very true. All the ways this works in real life. About being a pro or being insanely good. So, Shroud and his success kind of comes from a different era of... It's kind of a different era of Twitch at this point. If that makes sense. Did you start on Twitch? I did start on Twitch, yeah. And even my initial success on this platform comes from right place, right time. So I had a small amount of notoriety from playing in Magic the Gathering tournaments and being successful playing Magic the Gathering tournaments. And then... What am I doing? I'm putting this here, I think? I'm putting this here, I think. And then on top of having a small amount of notoriety from playing in Magic the Gathering tournaments, I also had another person who was streaming Magic the Gathering in a similar time slot to me leave to go work for Wizards of the Coast. 100% a good chunk of my initial success was because of that and something I couldn't control. I just want to farm medals, but Conquest seems like it takes so long. How do you do it? Have you considered playing Marvel Snap for 6 to 10 hours a day? Oh, you hadn't? Smart. I'd also recommend not doing that. They do have a +10 power Kurgo on something. Is accurate. Good chance for Torch here. Hopefully it's on their Hobgoblin. It just doesn't work. On Lukey. One more point on the left, gamers. One more point. We'd have had one more point here. We crush him on this breaker. To the person who asked if you considered adopting me as a brother for nepotism, if you are someone who regularly makes Marvel Snap content on Twitch, and you are periodically live when I am signing off, you should ping me on Twitter or Discord. I would be happy to drop a raid in your direction at some point when our schedules line up. I make it a point to try and always raid a smaller content creator when I sign off, because I know those three things that I just described to be true are true, so I try to do what little I can to help newer people grow on the platform. There are a lot of people who make genuinely good content that just will never get eyes on what they're doing, because that's not how Twitch works. Am I playing D-Man? I think I'm playing D-Man. Means I'm committing to not killmongering. That's fine, though. Get fucked, Buttercup. So the third of a year, Havoc. Thanks for the content. As an old who never really got into watching streamers, I appreciate your mix of humor, quality gameplay, politics, and community. You made me more interested in Twitch in general. Yeah, that's what that right there is why I think it's so important to try and grow community and other people in the space. Because all it takes is a person finding one streamer that they like in order for them to be willing to explore the platform more. It's good for me and everybody else that streams on this platform if more people enjoy Twitch. I think this is Venom into Mockingbird, so that way we don't get shanked, yeah? I'll send a picture of the deck in Discord usually to fill in the last two spots. I can do that, Giggity. Appreciate it. Sacred Timeline did proc chat. That's why they have 2 green goblins here. Meanie, thank you for the brand new primer. Appreciate the support. I think they're not going to compete on the right anyways. So I'm going to play Kill Daddy. Because it kills Nebula and it kills Selene. I think they're priced out of competing for here. That's my called shot. Oh no! Unlucky! What are they playing? This is like a Hail Mary Galactus? It's a Hail Mary Galactus. Okay, cool. They were just dead, nothing to do. Excellent. This is such a sweet destroy list. I don't think it's better than stock destroy, but it's way more interesting. All right, our deck earned a gold ticket, so I think it's only fair that we let it run it down, gamers. We're gonna tap the adverts button and we're gonna see how far this deck can make it into Gold Conquest. Thanks for hanging out and thanks for people sending in viewer submissions today. God, is this a booster farming deck, Giggity? Do you have a preference between Mockingbird and Gladiator based on the decks that you play? I think Mockingbird's much harder to replace in a deck than Gladiator. So if you're choosing to spend tokens on one of those two, I would definitely prioritize picking up Mockingbird. Giggity Gary played the bed. That's Kevin. Big Colossus energy. You saw it on Twitter. Oh god. I think that's worse than a booster farming deck. When's Infinity Conquest opening? In a week from tomorrow. It's a 5-week season. AFK Journey account. You just log into AFK Journey with Google, Asui. And if you haven't assimilated into our Google overlords, I have no... Howdy, Polar. Alright, let's see how far Weird Destroy can get us, huh? Yes, Foolhardy. Unfortunately, there's a... That happens so frequently, it has a term. We call that Prime Purgatory. There's this really awkward window where you can't renew your Prime sub yet, but also, you're not subbed anymore. Hello! Zero, thank you for the primer. The number one thing I've noted being an open chat for the last couple of days for drops, I truly did not realize how much the grifters pushing activate fast drops leaks over into other channels. Your dear Twitch chatter, you've been misled. You've been misled, my dear Twitch chatter. Mockingbird is very free. Free bird! Oh, Rim, thank you for the 15 months. Welcome back. I think it's just death. And then I like eat these next turn and play null on the last turn. Hear a lot about fast drops. What are they exactly? So, in the vein of it's technically correct, so it's not a lie. There are a lot of people who will put like fastest drops, #1 drops, whatever, because technically the drops go the same speed on every channel. And then that in the Snap community snowballed into people putting a activate faster drops command in their Twitch chats that tell people they'll get drops at a faster rate. Because what you need to understand about Twitch drops is Twitch drops bring a lot of people to Twitch for the very first time, and a lot of them know nothing about this platform. So they think that that's a real thing. Okay, so they have Death and Black Cat, and they're snapping on the Hela. I think I'm down to Gamba. If our deck's gonna get to play more, we'll let it be lucky. So this puts me to 33 here. So basically I have to decide, do I play around the coin flip of both of them going here, or one of them going here? Statistically, one of them's gonna go here, right? So we'll do this, and then this gives me 33, 42, so this beats Death here. Not having to play more games against Hela is a real winner, chat, so.
Minions.
We need one of these to go right. And we lost. Really interesting, compelling, strategic gameplay. And as always, without fail, when your Hela opponent rolls their 25%er, they roll their face across their emotes like it's the first time they've ever experienced joy. It's just how it be. Someone asked me earlier my wish list for card redesigns. Hela is definitely at the top of that list. Not because she's too powerful. Her metrics definitely imply that she's fine. It's just awful gameplay. That is Professor X Mockingbird Clutter. Sure, let's do it. Yeah, pixie boosters are what I need at least. Worse than credits or gold, but you know, potentially fine long term.
Oh, snap.
You need bad cards in a game to exist. That is fundamentally not true, and it is your mind being basically broken by all of the RNG loot box powered card collecting systems you've played over the years. The only reason mechanically for bad cards to exist is so the casino loot box style booster packs that other games use can have good hits. The only purpose for the bad cards is when you're working with a lottery system, you need bad hits to make the good hits feel better. Sure, why not? Like debris into absorbing man debris. Tips on how to build a solid deck. If you're new to deck building games and you have to ask that question, you shouldn't start by building your own decks. You should start by looking at other people's decks and figuring out how they work and making small adjustments to them. Marvel Snap's actually really good at helping you do this when you're a new player, because you're almost assuredly going to be missing cards from the average net deck. So looking at those net decks and figuring out which cards you could swap that you're missing is a good way to approach it. I think it's Valk this turn. And then we have our choice of Blarvel plus Mockingbird or Patriot plus Demon plus Mockingbird. That's quite good for us, yes. Spud. You want some bad cards to help you figure out what good cards are and why. I think that's wrong too. So, you know, and this is actually, I think Marvel Snap does a good job of this because there aren't loot boxes that you get cards from. in a good card game where you're not trying to create a bunch of pack filler for your loot boxes, every card should have a purpose. And the purpose of every card doesn't need to be this card is competitively playable. Having cards that are explicitly not powerful but offer specific gameplay patterns you want your game to support is worthwhile so you can appeal to a wide range of deck building enjoyment. But cards that are strictly bad serve no purpose other than making your loot boxes more exciting. They exist to create lows so you could also create highs. A good clean example of this in Marvel Snap is one that we talked about earlier, and that is what's his name? Quicksilver. Quicksilver is a card where it exists to help people understand that they don't need to play on curve. So why do cards like M'Baku exist? So what I didn't say was every card in Marvel Snap is playable or has a purpose. That is definitely a goal that they actively work towards. As they balance, you can see them make changes to cards that are underplayed and underserved. But that's a tough goal to have happen guaranteed. It's a very difficult target to hit. And it's nice that Snap at least works towards hitting that target, as opposed to just being like, nah, we should have bad cards. How's the drops thing work? The drops thing, you just watch a stream like this one, and then you could go into your Twitch inventory here to check your progress, and once you've watched a total of 6 hours worth of Marvel Snap streams, you will be able to collect some prizes. You'll need to link your Twitch and your Snap accounts, and you'll be able to do that in that inventory link that I sent you there. I still play Magic off stream. No, I stopped enjoying Magic a long time before I stopped streaming it. Magic the Gathering doesn't make the same game I used to enjoy. Oh, I was out of cards in my deck. Sad Krakoa noises. Wizards of the Coast figuring out they could monetize non-rotating format players aggressively was the beginning of the end for me. When I played a lot of Magic, the modern format was the one I really enjoyed. And when they started to monetize that directly, it was like, this just isn't for me. That's true. They didn't get to take our Krakoan card, at least. Small victories.
Victory.
Are you saying Wizards set their formats on fire? Yes.
Oh, snap.
Oh, chat, when I go live at 7 a.m., I start to feel hungry for lunch by 10 a.m. That's no good. Do I still have the owl costume? Of course I still have the owl costume. I was just talking to Christy the other day, and it's actually been a minute since I've done a costume-fueled charity stream. And, figure out something I would like to do something for so we could do one of those. That's my favorite form of predatory monetization, chat. Predatory monetization leveraged for the greater good. way subathons work is basically how modeled off of how charity streams used to be back in my day. Unlucky. Freaking hood ordering. Guess they have to commit more points to the center, and then Mockingbird plus Demon hopefully win the right. Yeah, I didn't know that either. I follow Hank on social media. He's a good dude. Their Hulk is 19 one Synchros. This is 10, 17, so not enough. Absorbing Man is bigger than Demon. I didn't play the Valk yet. The Valk was Doc Ock to play. Their Zemos and their Yondu's terrible.
Victory.
How is Demon effectively 2-power? What am I missing, Sarek? Oh, the 4/4 stops the Red Hulk from charging. Sure, it's still not enough though.
Opponent snapped.
Is this the game? I don't think so. I don't think so.
Escaped.
Explain Snap. It's helpful in improving my skills. Thanks for hanging out here. Glad it is useful for you. Build up some rocks in the middle. To have to predict where their opponent played a card with Cable. No, I was just told Mantis. Cable's always been just draw a card. Your squirrels, bud. Yeah, acknowledging why you're not doing something in a game like Snap is often as useful and helpful as acknowledging why you are doing particular things. Do I want to Nico eat Mystique? Or do I want to just play Mockingbird? I think it's play Mockingbird. Danger Room's never killed one of my cards before, so I don't expect today to be the first day. Lucky. Doc Ock's a little scary this turn. Teacher room heard that, and I took that personally. Perfect. I can't believe they dock-ocked, I'm shocked that they dock-ocked the path that only had 2 spots in it, instead of either the ones with 3. I guess they didn't want to fill their own. So Absorbing Man doesn't work with Mystique, but I just want to spend my energy this turn. It's unfortunate. They didn't have Red Hulk yet, but us taking priority here means that we can't milk them out of the game anymore. So Hulk's gonna be a 6/15 if they got him. They didn't draw him. They didn't have him on turn. They didn't have him on turn 4. So they've had 5, 6, and 7 to draw him. Wow, they missed. Gamer. You're winning the other lanes. I'm only winning the other lanes with Crown City. Would Valk have beaten Red Hulk? No, right? It would have been 9 plus 15. They would have been 24. And I would have been 12 plus 4 is 16 plus 3 is 19. Yeah, I was only 21 in the middle. I completely agree, Arvingol. I have been a little surprised at how well-behaved chat's been for the last 2 days. Perhaps we managed to take out all the fascist trash over the last year and a half we've been operating. Cope. Maybe it's all gone. Hey, Boomflex, thanks for the gifted sub, appreciate it. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Snap.
It's 1 more cube, and we'll still be 3-3 anyways. They're probably staying, but fuck it, YOLO. Which 16 card is currently worth the most as Red Hulk, Cannonball, or Mockingbird? I mean, definitely Red Hulk, but also be aware that there are Red Hulk changes coming on Thursday, most likely. Zapdos gave that as a heavy implication. If she'd have managed to play
Escaped.
Absorbing Man, we might have had a shot there, but that was unlikely. I don't have a reference, so I'm just going to have to appeal to Trust Me Bro Energy. But there was a post from Glenn talking about Red Hulk being overshot/overtuned. If anybody has it as a reference point, feel free to drop the link in chat. Comment about it being overtuned for sure. It was in the interview with KFS. Okay. I'll lose some rocks here, but I want to play on curves, so we're playing her out. I'm killing Nico instead of Squirrel Girl means there's a chance that their Zemo's still just like a clutter time bomb. They never play left, yeah? Zemo pulls Patriot, sure doesn't. This is the scum play, right? Call me Brittany, baby, 'cause I'm toxic. No coin flips here, only sure things, says local man about to be Goliath. Coke. Marble.
Victory.
Oh, here's an interesting team answers response from Glenn. We have yet to release a patch that was locked in following the release of Red Hulk. Even if his data suggested a nerf, there's been no opportunity to implement one. That's not a, we're going to nerf it, but I think you could read through some lines on that one. You think so, Steric? I don't know. I think on play rate alone, you probably could tap him at least a little bit. Taking the 11th point of power off of him at a minimum is free. I wouldn't be surprised if he goes to +3 per thing though either. Smurf, thank you for the 58 months. All right, gamers. Time for some ads. I'm gonna run to the bathroom. Don't go anywhere. We've got some more gaming coming up today. Thanks for everybody doing your drops here in Oaklandia. BRB subs. All right, it's 10 o'clock. I can eat lunch in like an hour without feeling like too much of a fat slob. That means we can hop on the bike for an hour here. Slugfest was for a silver ticket. Honestly, we've been like playing from Proving Grounds through gold that I genuinely lose track of which conquest level we're playing with some frequency. I got leftover pizza and taco bowls staring at me from the fridge. Yeah, I've got a good range upstairs. I've got leftover pizza from 2 nights ago. I've got some factor meals, and I have a burrito from last night. Decide what we want to consume this afternoon. That's sure. Based on the timer, pizza's probably the best option.
Snap.
Read. Oh, and they're a pixie deck, which means Mobius is in their output range.
Opponent snapped.
Hey, Nico. Thanks for hanging out this morning. The Pixie deck is not only fun, it's very, very good. It has strong metrics and a very significant sample size. Easily the best deck we've built on stream in the last little bit. I'm glad we kept at trying Pixie. So many people gave up on that card when it was so obviously doing something powerful. Just had to get the details right. What Pixie deck? If you're wondering what Pixie deck, that means you missed my best decks roundup from Friday. Should check that one out on the YouTube side. Let's skip the Mindscape game. Fuck that location in particular. The Pixie ongoing deck has felt real mediocre to me. I think the Pixie ongoing deck suffers from all of the bad Pixie deck building things people did week 1, where like the deck's just not functional enough without Pixie draws. The thing that the Pixie Deathstrike deck exceeds at is just like a reasonable, consistent deck without Pixie. Your AFK score is 6,017k. That's incredible. I might have used the most powerful card in mobile gaming once or twice. Once or twice. Alright, how big is it? Tied. Yes, we have 2 Krakens in the Hoglandia Guild on AFK Journey, and they are like 5x where I'm at. Something trembles deep under the sea gamers. Castle Blackstone is so bad for us. You read manga. Chat, the last time I read a book that was above like a 5th grade reading level was a decade and a half ago. Mr. K, thank you for 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. That's true. There's some mangas that fit that description these days. My boys and I are currently reading the Narnia series. This maybe have a shot. Go like this. Almost done with the Magician's Nephew. You'll never play Mr. Sinister. You need more Cerebro 2 in your life, gamer. Oh, unlucky. Absolutely bodied. This deck definitely feels a touch clunky. I feel like we're consistently making numbers in the games where we don't cheese people with Valk. Do you win that with Valk and Mockingbird right? No, not even a little bit. Did you watch the same game that I did that just played out? I haven't played this game since too much after it released. If I missed anything huge. If you haven't played since a few much after release, you should be aware they overhauled the card acquisition system. And the change that they made actually makes it easier for returning players like yourself to catch back up. The number one thing to be aware of if you're going to get back into Snap is make sure you check out a video like this one here, where I break down upcoming Spotlight cash releases so you can kind of look at which weeks you would spend your resources on to get you the most cards caught back up. Demon mode here is lovely. Mobius in and of itself wouldn't be that big of a deal for our deck, but Mobius in conjunction with Dream Dimension just makes this deck stone cold unplayable. We really need to be able to play a 5 and then play a 5 plus a 1. Yeah, let's one like one more shot and I'm about ready to move on. Enjoy your silver ticket, bud. As you will. Yeah, we've had a disproportionate number of Dream Dimensions while we've been playing this deck. crazy how many people BM in this game, yeah.
Opponent snapped.
Definitely many gamers' first type of experience like that. How would you explain a p-value to a layman? It's not a. It's been almost a decade since I taught math, chat. I'd start by reteaching it to myself. You all think emotes are bad, and you're right, they are. You should experience a PvP card game sometime where there's an open chat feature. To speak ill of the dead for a moment, the #1 sign that I knew Artifact was destined to fail was when they made the announcement that they were gonna have a regular chat feature in their game. I was just like, oh dear God. You've made a huge mistake. I don't take emotes very seriously. I just assume I'm playing against an 8-year-old and they're having their best time. I promise you that almost 100% of the people that you play against in competitive online games like Marvel Snap who are miserable are 20 or 30 somethings. They are not children. In fact, I think it is insulting to children to imply that the shitty people online are children, because most children aren't inherently mean. Most children mean well even if they do something rude by mistake. We need, what's his name on slot to go here? Oh, they have priority. Oh, I forgot I was gonna shrink my demons too. Not a great milk. I think we're dead anyways. They're actually way more linear than ours.
Hold my mighty hand.
Yeah, I'm gonna move on from this one. This deck feels very clunky. Professor X lets you cheese a little bit, but feels worse on average than some of the other builds of Patriot that I've played. Chat would go from E for everyone to M for mature and an open snap feature. Yep. Be a lot more accounts suspended. It's miserable to moderate. I think it's one of the worst positions that you regularly see parroted online when people talk about emotes and being bothered them by people who just like say like some type of shit bear, just don't let them bother you. You don't know what someone else's life is like or what their lived experiences are. Just saying, well, don't let that impact you in the way that it impacts you is such a entitled, privileged position to take. I heard someone mention a p-value that made me think of this joke. What's the difference between a guard? Yeah. I'm not gonna finish that one on stream. Thanks for the 11 months, Fuzzy. Just don't be sad, gamer. Yeah, okay. Just don't be frustrated. That's how you treat depression, yeah, basically. I once got accused in Harry's chat of roping Harry when I was playing at 5 a.m. because in the middle of my turn 5, my infant vomited on my phone. Yep, been there, done that. Sometimes you don't know what someone else is dealing with. Yep. I don't know what to do with this, Giggity. I guess I put a Mysterio in to help with Mockingbird. And then maybe I play Blarvel as the last card. Hey, babe. Let's do that. I think my biggest change of view / thing that happened after becoming a parent is I was definitely one of those teenagers or 20-somethings where when I saw a child behaving poorly in a public setting, the first place my mind always went to was, man, why can't that parent just control their kid? And experiencing small children and the tiny barreling balls of id that they are firsthand really changes that outlook and understanding. And past just kids being kids, which is to justify a temper tantrum occasionally, not something shitty like boys being boys often does. You can't know what's going on with a child by looking at them, right? Whether there's some outside emotional thing that's happening, or they're on the autism spectrum or something like that. Like, you can't just look at a kid and know that, oh, this explains the behavior. World's most perfect morph. Alright, next.
Escaped.
I was one of those people where when my oldest son was born, he was literally the first time I'd ever held an infant or baby or changed a diaper. Which also, for reference, if you're someone out there who's also in that position, it's not that difficult. It's really quite easy. The actual difficulty starts with them when they become mobile. 6 to 9 months, they start rolling over and pulling themselves around, all bets are off. It only scales from there. How old are you when your oldest child was born? I am 33 and Jacob is 10, so 23.
Oh, snap.
Walking self-destruction boxes. Have you never worked with a toddler or a baby before, chat? Once they're able to move, They're essentially a tiny suicide machine, and your job as a guardian or parent or whatever is to ensure that they fail at their goal. Anything remotely dangerous, yep, in the hand, in the mouth, grabbing it all you can. My 10-month-old has a singular goal in life: crawl as fast as she can towards the oven while it's on. This Electro here for me? Perfect. Mockingbird is having a minute here, chat. She is very uncertain how much energy she is supposed to cost. Need to make sure we don't get Galactus this turn, yeah? Priority. Want to make sure Neil doesn't show up and ruin the party. We get Galactus left. No, I have priority, and I have Blue Marvel, so this is worth 1, and Squirrel Girl is worth 2, so I have 6 over here. Squirrels! I didn't know you were only 33 because you call yourself old. Chat, I have been mentally, let's say, I don't know, 50 or 60 since I was a teenager. Grumpy old man is a state of mind. It's not an age. We good? I think we good. Sorry, Slim Shady.
Victory.
Aging into my personality. That's a good one. That's a good one-liner. Playing Galactus in 2024. We actually started the stream today picking up an infinite ticket with a proving grounds to infinite ticket run with Galactus for what it's worth, chat. It was the middle Mysterio 4 power. It was Valked, and then it had a Blue Marble bonus. If they don't have a 1-drop here, we have to play Mockingbird into Castle Blackstone on 2. With the extra energy plus the discount. Ooh, get to do it anyways. Red Guardian! Red Guardian! Yeah. Colossus does not stay in Luke's bar, actually. No hell switch on Oscorp as well.
Opponent snapped.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Thanks, I think. It took the extra energy away from us, though, I suppose. The Jeff here forces them to put Nightcrawler into the middle. And depending on what they do, they just expose D'Angelo to Shang here. Probably dead. Although we could win the right. Curve, buddy. Up to 13 on the right, which is pretty low. Oh yeah, Craven's better. Good shout. They have priority though, so we don't get two from their vision, which is sad. But it is one more than Cable.
Duels all.
Breaker look like? Oh, it's so close! 9, they're up 12. We'd have been able to grab priority if Craven could have gotten 2 from this. It would have been good enough. My typical interpretation of the Cyclops emote when we're playing is, I don't understand that this is the proving ground / silver and this is a big deal for me. It's usually the value I ascribe to that one in situations like that. This is a big deal for me, let me have it.
Opponent snapped.
Does undo end turn interact with Daredevil? It doesn't. You can't undo end turn on Daredevil games. I must say, I'm enjoying this this movers deck being popular. Such a good best deck for the game. Much rather play into this than play against stuff like Hela. Like to punch up Summers, please. Get her out of here. Oh, NRG for you. Red Hulk. Assuredly, this is Red Hulk every time, yes? 25%. Works every time, gamers. Works every time. Thanks for the gifted subs. It's very generous of you. Happy Monday. Wait, they put Vision into deep space? Jeff already moved on the left. Oh, they have Miles? Unlucky. Rip. We didn't have any outs to that. Valkyr didn't win, right? Would I have... So it's 4, 4, 5... What if I had to put Mysterio here and Valkyr? It says 8, 13, 14, 15. They were 2, 3, 3. Oh yeah, I think I would have, yeah. 2, 3, 3 is 8, and 5 is 13. Oh yeah, it looks like we dropped frame there for a second. Looks stable. Oh, sorry, opponent. I apologize. Not roping you as counting.
Escaped.
Yeah, I could have played around Miles. Sage. Yo, what else is Sage, chat? These adverts for all the non-subs. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Or we'll play maybe 1 or 2 more with this before we move along. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Yes, if you play a real Mysterio outside of Deep Space, you get a clone into Deep Space. If you play the real Mysterio into Deep Space, you get no clones. Which is a weird interaction that I'm not sure I fully understand, but it is what it is. We need some little movers. Yeah, giggity. Sounds good. Phoenix Force Tribunal. I mean, Phoenix Force Tribunal doesn't want to play Hercules, right, Senpai? Hercules is not optimal at anything. Double check, but I'm pretty sure he's both low play rate and bad stats. What? He's above 50%, chat. All right, I'm going to look. That's like 4 or 5 percentage points above expectation. Okay, that tracks. Everything with 60 or more games is this is above 50% but negative cubes. Let's see. Asian Invasion, thank you for the 14 months. Welcome back. Kibbled, these commercials reminded me to elevate my subscription. Sure did. That's for 15 months. Oh, it is having a minute. Yeah, it is taking a minute. That's totally on my end. There's nothing I can do about it midstream. Just gotta hope it stays connected. Am I... God, Twitch ingest servers are so terrible. My YouTube stream doesn't look like it's missed a frame. So when that happens, it is unfortunately not my end, it is the Twitch server that I'm sending to. In my anecdotal experience, YouTube's definitely a more stable streaming platform. In the 6 months or whatever I've been able to dual stream, we probably had 3 or 4 times where the Twitch ingest server was randomly dying and the YouTube stream stayed connected the whole time. And unfortunately, in order to switch ingest servers, you have to restart the stream, which I definitely don't want to do with 3,000 people. That's a nice one. Punch the puppy. Don't punch the puppy. No, not a big fish guy. Nemesis, thank you for the 52 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. I did not see a Glenn answer about regularly scheduled bots. Link me that one. I would love to pull that one up. It's not surprising to me that they changed that once people started talking about it. Stereo's in the middle. Maybe we do this. Let's do this.
Rules all. Victory.
This basically confirms, let me click through this. This answer basically confirms what I talked about earlier. I've talked about it a few times. The only reason a player encounters a bot in the upper ranks of the ladder is if the matchmaking queue is taking too long to find them an appropriate match within their MMR band. Basically, I got bots on my way to Infinite in the 90s because my MMR is better than everybody else. Most other people. So, the more middling / average your matchmaking rating is, the fewer bots you're going to get. But if you go back and watch like my last couple days of the climb, I had a lot of bots in the 90s because a lot of people in my MMR get to Infinite in the first day or two. And if you're wondering, Jeff, how do I estimate my internal MMR? You can't know it exactly. It's a hidden private number that Snap doesn't share. However, the number of Snap points that you enter Infinite with is indicative of your internal MMR. So for example, I entered Infinite this season with like 8,100 Snap points. So other people who enter Infinite, your matchmaking pool pre-Infinite is determined by your MMR grouping. So the people I'm playing against pre-Infinite is different than the people, you folks at home who aren't entering with 8,000 points to be playing against. Yes, you can push your MMR up while in Infinite. Starks Rule, thanks for the quarter of a year, welcome back. No, that implication changes that it says that they're not on a schedule anymore, Slam Potato.
Oh, snap.
Does Conquest contribute to MMR? I don't think so. I don't remember the exact answer to that one offhand, but I would assume no. There you go. Never gonna get to draw a card again, chat. Wait, they gave me a demon? I mean, I'll skip drawing a card if you want to give me a demon. Sounds great. Swift Man, thanks for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Infography, thank you for the 18 months. Ada put this here to beat their Red Hulk, yeah? Go play Mysterio Center for tiebreakers.
I am.
Are they beating us on the right? Are we getting like Valked or something? Oh. Fair. That explains the demon into Machine World.
Victory.
Bubba Tubba, thank you for the half a year. Welcome back. Spend 5 keys. Are you guaranteed to get the new card Spotlight Fairy? No, you can go 8 keys, CDR Sparks. There's another 1 in 4 random 1,000 tokens, and there's 2 premium mystery variants in there. That's why it shows you 4 things again. Do non-bots play Agatha? There are 0 second dinner controlled bots playing Agatha. There's some human-run bots playing Agatha, but not many.
Snap.
The big question mark in my mind for White Widow isn't, is she going to be good in Clog? She's definitely going to be good there. The big question mark in my mind for White Widow tomorrow is, does she have the potential to be a generically good 2-drop? I think there's a possibility of that. Does that run Red Guardian instead of Mobius? Maybe? I don't know. Those cards are good against different things, yeah? They're both 3 energy tech cards, but one of these things is not like the others. Aren't you gonna prime sub option more? Because they buried it. You need to click the button, it elevates your subscription. Someday the Great Web's gonna move one of their cards, yeah? Someday the Great Web's gonna move one of their cards. This deck is also playing Enchantress and Shang. So it's like, what card is Red Guardian covering that we don't cover with those two? Another thing to think about / ask yourself.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
I will say a big part of the reason I don't play a ton of Little Movers is because I am not lucky enough to play the card Silk. I think this deck as constructed can afford to play Enchantress, Derek. Like, you can play Enchantress plus Kitty plus Miles on the last turn, typically.
I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man.
They're still gonna have 12 on the left. We're only gonna have 18. Living Tribunal. White Tiger is usually indicative of not Living Tribunal. More traditional negative deck. I'm not sure why we think Hope Summers would be good in my deck that literally curve tops at 4. This build is explicitly built to not go bigger. Once you put Hope Summers in your deck, it makes sense to start playing a bunch of 6s, then you're kind of just a different deck at that point. Kitty first, Silk will jump. Yeah, that's the point here. So we kick it, and then we kick it back. And then they'll ideally kick it back to the right again. And then Captain Marvel covers us on the left, so we're good.
Higher
Carol?
faster, baby.
How we drew it up.
Victory.
I mean, the Hope Summers go bigger builds of this deck, Kyle, are among the best performing decks in the format. So I think if you want to play Hope Summers in the Elsa pile of cards, like with Kitty and Angela, like, that's fine. It's a legitimately good deck. It's just a different deck than this one. Our deck's actually not great alternative. Morton injects. I guess we have movers that can get into there, but we just don't leverage the extra energy well.
Opponent snapped.
I'm gonna leave.
Escaped.
That was I drew negative snap. Hey, I mean, at least they snapped before they played the negatives and after. Does anybody know why it says Prime sub not available yet for me? I have never subbed to anybody with this Prime or used it otherwise. You should go into your Twitch settings and make sure that it's not subscribed somewhere. It's definitely something of a thing that people's Prime subs get used on their accounts if your account is phished. Does your Twitch account have two-factor authentication? Does it share a password from somewhere else that's been compromised? You should be able to see in your settings, though, where your Prime sub is currently used. Don't want to play into the Vibranium Mines if I can avoid it. Do you think this deck is good in Conquest? I don't know if this particular list that we're playing is good at all. But the other more common builds of the Elsa Kitty deck tend to be solid.
Victory.
It's, all dressed up with nowhere to go. I actually really agree, Kyle, that I think Red Guardian is very comparable to Jeff, but in the 3 slot. Just like this generically good card that you could kind of play anywhere, and it probably makes most decks you slot it into a bit better. I think it's actually a really, really apt / solid line of thinking about the card. It raises the floor on your deck a good deal by being a key answer that's generically powerful. Yeah, I did see TLSG was making content again. Glad to see that.
Opponent.
Definitely empathized a little bit personally with him talking about content burnout stuff. Feel that. I want 8 power Carol. Sounds lovely. We wanted her to go left, but, you know, beggars won't be shooters, I suppose. Oh, I did that wrong. I needed to do this and then this, because if Silk jumps center, I'm kind of screwed. Ah! Okay, they play center now. We're good? We're good.
Wakanda forever.
I don't want to Shang them this turn because I don't have priority and they could be Zolaing. And hopefully this play grabs me priority going into the next turn. Tempo Enchantress could bite me here though.
All hail Hydra!
Wakanda forever.
Enchantress.
I'm not playing Kitty because I want Captain Marvel to be able to cover the right here. They could dull us. I mean, sure, if they have dull, they have dull. very well be Null and then one other.
I am Iron Man.
Got him, yeah. Stick Carol.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
Sweeter words have never been spoken yet. Higher, further, faster, maybe.
Victory.
By the way, chat, as we 8Q beat the Mr. Negative deck, there's definitely a Mobius in our deck. Not that you would know from the 4 games that we just played. Who's that? Mobius? Never heard of him. I haven't played a long time. Is there a playable Thanos deck at the moment? So there is a playable Thanos deck at the moment, but if you haven't played it a long time, you're probably missing a number of key cards for it. It wants Cull Obsidian and Mockingbird, which are both more recent releases. Captain Marvel, take into account Kraven's +2 when she moves. Yep. Probably the Pixie deck, based on what we've seen so far. Could be right to get Mobius down because of that, but if they had Pixie, they would have played her last turn, so they're gonna have to draw her now. Unlucky. Done 2 Silk 50/50s. Oof.
Are ye worthy?
Relatively even, expansion, all things considered. Doing this makes the Red Hulk bigger, but I think I need to get him down. Mobius will undo the penalty on Pete here too, which is nice. Joke's on you! I was never gonna move anything into Kraven's path anyways. I think Red Guardian is good. I think anybody that doesn't think Red Guardian is good is missing some fundamental card evaluation skills. I think a lot of people, when they talk about the power level of Marvel Snap cards, think that anything that isn't just overtly broken isn't playable.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Ties the left, unfortunately. I really needed to hit on one of those early soak flips. Kraven to be at least +2 before he got Red Guardianed.
Escaped.
man thing, that's a good one. I think a lot of Hip's best work, in my opinion, comes from his non-humans. His man thing and other cards of that type. That would be great. Seeing Red Hulk on one is actually one of the most hopeless feelings in Marvel Snap right now. It's like, well, I guess we'll hang this one up. We're guaranteed to lose a lane. Hopefully we can play for the other two. I'm gonna turn the super flow off so that way I'm less likely to trigger Red Hulk. I still get to use it, but it's the best we can do. Now, shout out to Iceman for denying the old Red Hulk 4 points of power. Pixel M'Baku for my Twitch drops. What a cursed drop. I will say, as bad as it feels to get my Kraven punched by Red Guardian, I think it's really good for the game long term that Red Guardian provides a clean answer to things like Kraven and Angela that really lacked them early on. You previously could only answer them by letting them scale, and being able to proactively cut them off of their scaling is a good piece to have in Marvel Snap as a whole. Alright, so their Red Hulk's going up to 19 at least, probably higher.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
That's lucky.
All systems go.
Can I win a priority coin flip here? And by win a priority coin flip, obviously I mean not have priority. Oh, my brain was like, oh, Miles is the perfect draw. Wait, they have Mobius. Jeff mid. No, I wanted to keep my cards to the left in case they moved their Jeff and didn't play left. That was my goal. Thank you, love. Yep, perfect. Pizza time, champ. And new Smartwell Snappers. Goliath returns in the new Deadpool movie. And it's the pre-nerf version. Oof. Oh, you know what? I messed up here. I should have played Jeff off-center and then moved him in to make Miles work. Mistake.
Snap. Victory.
Go one drop one time.
Oh, snap.
I think this is worse for them than us. It's really terrible for us, but hopefully it's worse for them. Our Demon's 6-1 now.
Victory.
Well, I can't remember the last time I had that happen. We actually had, what, 4 1-cube games? Or 1 2-cube game? We lost 5 cubes in 4 rounds. 1 2-cuber. Prime Bot, thank you for the quarter of a year. Back. That's unfortunate. I guess I'll fill right, actually. Block,
Oh, snap.
block, what's it called?
Opponent snapped.
The Pixie might be wrong, but I've also been playing this matchup for a long time, and I'm ready to get to the next one way or another. I think that strike's going to go right, maybe. But you can't play around everything. Playing these here. Played around them Century Idiot. That was my goal. Why not move Jeff for Miles? Because they're kicking my sandcastle. The reason to move Jeff is if they Lady Death Strike, they're not going to Death Strike their own Mobius, yeah? How do two Mobius interact? They don't. What's this? Red Hulk on the left and be Sam. Dear God, please someday give me the confidence with which people are wrong on the internet. Two Mobiuses do not cancel each other out. That's not how this works at all. Not even a little bit.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
When there are two Mobius in play, all cards have their starting cost. There's no cost increases and there's no cost reduction. They do not impact each other directly. Yeah, it's just numbers. Numbers are how they started, which is different than saying they cancel out, because if they canceled out, cost reductions would work for both players.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Yes. Mobius canceling each other out is something that is just wrong that gets repeated very frequently.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
How do you interpret the leader emote? My primary use of the leader emote is I send it to people who snap me back in the Proving Grounds in Silver as an acknowledgement of thank you for understanding what we should be doing here. People have a different definition for cancel out. I read it as normal costs for all. I don't know what kind of fucking weird world you people live in. That cancel out means put things back to normal. But most people using the word wrong doesn't change the definition of it until Webster's finally updates it. You're right that they probably That's probably what they're trying to say, but that's not remotely what it actually means. Yeah, Sarah having no text isn't normal. She-Hulk not getting cost reductions isn't normal. I think we're dead. Well, move Jeff. Is it free? Stops a goblin, I guess. Oh wait, I can move Jeff and move this, which lets Captain Marvel cover here too. Yeah, this is actually better. Oh my god, did we get there?
Faster, baby.
I think we got there, chat. Woo, buddy.
Victory.
I forgot the Nightcrawler could move. Breaker, give me some news. Shout out to our broken clock for being right once today. Yeah, I accept that there's plenty of nuance and small details in the English language, chat. But can't cancel out means stop working under every reasonable definition. Which is not what happens with Two Momias. I think you're just misusing the English language if you're saying cancel out. Yeah, 2 Daredevils cancel out. That's an accurate statement. See you again in 12 hours, broken clock, yep. I'll be back. Yeah, Daredevil's the perfect Marvel Snap picture of what does cancel out mean. Cancel out means same as if they weren't there at all. Yes, exactly that. That is in fact what words mean. Mad Hacker, thanks for hacking your Prime over this way for the 5th month. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Just playing this for the sake of resource efficiency this turn. Dank, thanks for the half a year. Welcome back. Lucky. Wait, what? Opponent is cooking, chat. What is going on over there? God, they've got some spice. They're like a meek move deck, yeah? Hey, Ninja, thanks for the prime, appreciate it. Yeah, this lets me play for 15 over here with this. Except I should put Jeff in the center because Kitty gets bigger over here. We go Silk, Ping Silk back. Craven gets bigger, Kitty goes there. Captain Marvel covers all of it. Then we've got, these are both 5s, yeah? So we'll have 18 in the middle, should hopefully be good. Well, should be good by a single point is still good. I'm gonna hold Nightcrawler for after Angela here so she can trigger her. Yeah, swapping Kitty and Jeff matter to that one, for sure. Oh, Red Hulk. Oh, White Hot Room. Oh, baby. Actually, is White Hot Room even good for me? It just makes the Red Hulk fucking huge, yeah? That's fine. We're gonna win the coin flip with Shang-Chi, yeah? Really long conquest wait times in the EU. It looks like less people are playing every month. It rained outside for the last 3 days, and it looks like there's less diversity in the weather every month. It's pretty unfortunate. I used to like the weather. Now there's just not a lot to it anymore. Sad, really. Gamers not extrapolating their insignificant sample size anecdote to be a trend, challenge level impossible. How are you? I haven't done my introduce myself show today. I feel like we should after that punch down. Hey, I've had like 150 new followers. Thanks for hanging out today, gamers. For people that are new here, my name is Jeff Hoagland. We stream full-time, focusing primarily on Marvel Snap. In a former life before I was a full-time meme here on Twitch.tv, I have a graduate and undergraduate degree in mathematics and spent time teaching at both the high school and college level. Introductory statistics was one of my favorite courses to teach. It is one that more adults and children desperately need more of in their lives. Thank you for the prime. I've been streaming Marvel Snap full-time since it released, but I'm something of a relic here on the Twitch platform. I've been streaming for over a decade, with it being my full-time job for over 6 years. Before Marvel Snap, I played a lot of Magic the Gathering and some other strategy and card games like Runeterra, Mythgard, Hex TCG, and others. Do you miss teaching? I teach every day. I just get paid a really good wage to teach now, as opposed to getting paid the shit wage I got paid before. Did someone say Twitch Relic? What's going on, Pluto? And now, keep in mind I've been out of teaching for almost a decade now, but like at one point there was a school that I taught at that I got paid as little as $1,200 USD to teach a class for an entire semester. So how you say not great. Tentacle Possum, thank you for the 7 months of Prime. And for reference, for people that don't live in the United States, it's considered full-time to teach 5 to 6 classes typically. So 5 to 6 classes times $1,200 a pop is approximately. I'm gonna move this Hope Summers here. Is what, like $7,200 a semester? It has not improved. Yeah, it doesn't surprise me.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here. Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
How many slots do you open? This is my last deck submission in the queue at the moment. Like this. It's funny, so obviously with the pay being shit, it was very common. Do you want to give them Silk? I don't know. I need Captain Marvel to cover the middle, chat. I don't know. I think so. I don't know. It's kind of a shit show. The Mindscape is not great for us. It was common knowledge among adjuncts where I taught that like all the adjuncts, you just had a second job because like you needed a second job to exist. And I remember explaining that streaming content stuff was my second job, and one of the other adjuncts being, oh, so you're still looking for work then? And it makes me chuckle thinking back to that conversation, with this now being my full-time gig for a long while now. Move Jeff mid. No, I'm gonna cannonball them. That link definitely works to subscribe on mobile. Why are teachers sort of paid in the US? Yeah, because making people have a better understanding of the world around them is not profitable. Did we kick him out and then Carol could come over?
Higher, further, faster, baby.
It's actually negative profit in many cases for people to be smarter. Yeah, it's a fair and accurate take.
Victory.
For those of you that are new here, you should note that we are primarily a Marvel Snap stream, but there is progressive politics in the stream handle for a reason. One for me and one for Chad. For my submission, grab your most competitive Kazar deck. You can definitely do that, Sergeant Pepperhead. Thanks for the tip. All right, chat. Hoaglandian Whale has sponsored a deck submission. If you got a sweet deck idea you'd like to maybe see me play and you're sub to the channel, drop it in chat as a link. We'll see how it goes. We're going to run some adverts on the interim. Thanks for hanging out, Joe Cody. We're going to play one more with Little Movers when we get back, see if we can pick up a gold ticket, and then we're going to play some Kazar. Hey, chillin'. Thanks for hanging out. Going on in Master. Thank you for the 3/4 of a year. I'm excited for White Widow. I'm excited for White Widow in the long term. I'm not excited to play a bunch of Animeres in the short term. In fact, I think my plan for White Widow decks this week is to just not play any Annihilus White Widow because I don't want to play Mirages. When's the next OTA? You can always come into my chat and type !OTA to find the date on the upcoming OTA and patch. Destroy time. I still want to play White Widow, but yeah, we'll probably play White Widow featuring like Armor and Carnage. Armor and Carnage are two good ways to counter Annihilus decks without playing explicit Destroy. I'm sure there'll be a lot of people playing spoiler playing explicitly Destroy. If you want, this is a fun metric to share. So we've had chat open today and yesterday. And with chat being fully open, we've had 605 unique people chat across the 5 hours we've been live. But in that time where we've been live, there's been 37,000 people that came across the stream for at least a little while. I think a lot of people, especially that chat very regularly on this platform, don't realize that they are a huge minority by using that feature. Most people just lurk. They make the platform go round, and I appreciate them. Davila, thank you for the 5 months. Welcome back. For the regulars who are saying you didn't realize chat was open, the number one thing you should do when you've turned into my stream is you should make sure you read the whole stream title. Because if there's any useful, relevant game news, I'll put it up in there. I've been auto-snapping on one in Silver and Proving Grounds, but Sinister London's so bad for our deck, I'm gonna skip on that this time around. You know snap players can't read. Accurate. Yes, correct. You can, in fact, literally always check. I'm gonna bounce here. These locations really suck for us.
Escaped.
Enjoy the YouTube videos on both channels. Thanks, Quacker.
Oh, snap.
Oh, by the way, for the regulars, talking about subs, I would like to make you aware that I have finally formally commissioned a sandcastle being kicked over animated emote. I know it's been discussed for a little bit. So I have finally stopped being lazy. I have commissioned an animated sandcastle being kicked emote. Login Dagger, that's such an A+ deck name for that. Oh, I'm gonna get Galactus Gamer. Ooh, I didn't get Galactus. The Clog and Dagger deck actually might be a good one to try. It's actually probably a good one to try tomorrow after the new card gets in. I think there's gonna be a turn 7, chat. Incoming Legion. Hello. Enchantress.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Yes, I did snap.
Behold my mighty hand.
That's about all we're about to behold, buddy. Okay, so if they play Iron Man on the left, they're gonna go up to 32 there. This puts me to 19, 23, 33. They can move the Jeff back over too, though. Tech cards, baby, tech cards. Yeah.
I am Iron Man.
Are you, bud? Are you, Tony? this should be a solid matchup for us. Spider-Man messes with their lane, Enchantress is good. We have Mobius to cut off their acceleration. We're waiting on that, yeah? You're the guy that Prode gives all the positive deck-based matchmaking to. Accurate. Can't win if they have Cosmo. I don't think that's strictly true. I think Mobius especially. There's a good chance to cut them off of being functional in a lot of games. Playing center to prevent Miles from being pulled there. So if they try to Cosmo this turn, because we have priority pulling something out of here, their Cosmo will end up center. Which is fun. I did hear Elias going to be in the new Deadpool movie. It was in, she was in Loki too, yeah?
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Silk was definitely the best draw on my deck. Was the new trailer viewed on stream? No, I try and go out of my way not to play copyrighted content I don't own the rights to. When you see me play other movie trailers, like for the Twitch bounty board, Twitch explicitly secures the rights as part of the advertising for that. You see people doing like React content or like playing top 40 type music. Oh, am I supposed to Shang? Yeah, good call. Just not used to this card having text in this matchup. They're technically breaking their terms of service. Good shout. Good shout. I had shortcutted in my mind, Shang doesn't have text in this matchup, but it definitely has text into Krakoa. We're talking about other things. Oh, I have just the emote for this. Speaking of Loki. It only matter for VODs or the live stream too. So currently you only get dinged / in trouble for having it in VODs. However, having it on your live stream is also breaking the terms of service. If you actually read the end user license agreement when you scroll through for Twitch that allows you to broadcast on this platform, one of the many things you are agreeing to is that you will only broadcast things that you have the broadcast rights to share. And then because chat is open today, I will preempt the next question, which is always, but Jeff, you stream video games. Do you have the rights to stream your video game? To which the answer is yes. Modern video games like Marvel Snap explicitly include in their EULA permission for content creators to broadcast their stuff on platforms like this. In fact, famously, there have been a handful of video games in recent memory where they only let you broadcast them up until a certain point. If that weren't enough, they also pay me 2,000 gold a month, chat. And I go back and forth on the 2,000 free gold I get from Second Dinner every month. Some months I have them put it on my account, so that way I can buy some variants with it. And other months I have Ben Bro just back a dump truck up to my driveway and pour it out, so that way I can pay my mortgage with it. I don't know how the other content creators use it, but I go like 50-50.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Streamers have gotten DMCA'd over music and video games too. Correct. That's why you have to be familiar. It was something I had to make an effort to do when I was doing some variety streaming a couple of years back, is I had to explicitly track down which games had royalty-free music and which ones were using licensed music. I streamed a playthrough of Miles Morales Spider-Man, and that has a ton of copyrighted music in it. It's a rude Quake gamers. You want me to build a deck that's all Rion Gonzalez variants? You don't have to have them, but I'll give you a list of cards. Yeah, that's a fun one. Do you want to send me the list of 30 cards, Sirius? I'll build something, the best thing we can do from it. And poor Craven has been socked in the face by Red Guardians so many times during this set. Yes, there are a lot of games that now include a streamer mode in their EULA specifically. To help work around spots like that. Yes, Discord DM is perfect, Cirrus. I got a rock. Am I playing the Jhin out? Oh, if I draw Shang, I want to play the Jhin. If I draw Silk or Angela, I do not. It is a phenomenal Miles variant and split. Why rock instead of the Jin? They have a Red Hulk in their hands. Unlucky. Oh, man. Played the Jin last turn, gamers. Is this actually, yeah? This leaves us... I guess I'm behind here. This means I'm winning here, and then Cap can jump center if they compete in Mojo World. 8-7. Yeah, final answer. It's so great to have Carol back, chat. Her jumping has won us so many games today. Really glad they gave her her 5th point of power back.
Victory.
This was a really fun set. I don't know how our record ended up being with this deck, but it felt pretty reasonable from the anecdotal games that we played. Yeah, we were 5-1, including that game. Not bad. If you're someone who's wanted to play these mover... If you're someone who's wanted to play these mover style decks, but you don't have Hope, or you don't want to play Hope/Elsa, this seems like a really sweet way to do that. I didn't skip playing Hope and Elsa in this deck because their budget. I just didn't want to play them in the build. The kind of idea for this one is, I've got it titled Little Movers here, is our idea is that, you know, we can play out our curve early, and then on turn 6, we can play one of our 3/4s, and then either Silk or Miles Morales plus Kitty. And you stay lower to the ground than the other build. So again, I know that people have a hard time differentiating things like this, but there is an established Kitty Hope Summers deck that I would make the argument that, oh, I don't want to do that. I would make the argument that this more established one is obviously good. It's in my best decks video for a reason. Let's scroll this up. This is a different kind of deck than what this is. So I know there's overlap on the cards, but I would argue, especially the Hope Summers, Elsa, Red Hulk, these change the way the deck plays out in some key dynamic ways. These builds. Once you add these two cards, like Vision especially, I feel like the play patterns change a good bit. As opposed to this smaller build. I might get a highlight. We'll see. I'm at a point where if the OTA on Thursday is like big, I don't want to post highlight content from before it, but it's not that big. We might not get that big of a one because the format's in a good state. We'll see. How do you get the purple card back? Oh, Marvel Snap. All right, we have a. So I'm gonna pull the temp stats back up. We have a request for a Khazar deck. I kind of want to build Khazar, but without Khazar, but without Patriot. That's actually the first one, isn't it? I haven't played Snap in 6 months, was turned off by card acquisition and the climb to infinite. Any improvements there? I forget the timeline. Is 6 months after Spotlight caches or beforehand? It might be after. If it's before Spotlight caches are a big change / improvement. It's after. No, the economy is still fundamentally the same as with Spotlight caches. You get approximately a little bit more than half of the cards on release without spending money. And if you want absolutely everything, you still have to spend a bit of money. We will never be Runeterra where you get everything arbitrarily for free and the game dies. Ooh, this had stats for a little bit before the Alioth nerf. I'd feel less bad playing Alioth post-change. Let's give this build a try. Felt like the climb to infinite was always such a grind. I'm assuming that's the same. What is the alternative for a ranked grind? Like what is, can you give me an example of a ranked system that isn't a grind? Because I've never experienced a game where that's not the case. Like it's supposed to be a thing that encourages you to play. I mean, Conquest still exists, so you can play Conquest. Just like not worry about it. Which She-Hulk variant's the best? Peach Momoko, not close. Ranked is like literally an engagement driver. Also, to get a little back in my day for a minute, they definitely made the ranked climb significantly less than it was once upon a time. Lots of ranked systems don't punish you for losing. I've never played a PvP game that doesn't cause you to lose ranked pips at some point. Most put kid gloves on you and you don't lose ranked points for losing for the first little bit, and Snap does that.
Opponent snap.
The problem isn't the ladder system. The problem is you shouldn't play the game when it feels like a chore. Sure. Yeah, that's actually exactly it. You shouldn't, and this is true for Marvel Snap or any game with a ladder engagement driver. You shouldn't play Snap to make your number go up. You should play Snap because you find playing Snap fun, and if at any point you find yourself only playing to make your number go up, you should go do something else. A ranking system that doesn't punish you for losing isn't a ranking system, it's a win counter. Yeah, good take. Accurate assessment. I actually think it's a solid first game for this. Not that they're nicked it a whole lot. I actually think the Proving Grounds does a supremely good job of being a game mode where you could just push buttons and not care about the results. Like people looking for unranked or a place where you get nominal amounts of prizes for just like pushing buttons. The Proving Grounds does exactly that. I think it very elegantly filled that role in staff that you frequently heard people ask for.
Victory.
All in all, if you clear all of the conquest missions, it's very similar to the amount of rewards you get from ranked, yeah? You don't think it's for me. If you are not someone who can detach your enjoyment of a game from making your number go up arbitrarily, competitive PvP ranked games definitely aren't for you. But let me tell you, if you can detach that emotional response and just enjoy the game playing the game, and just when the number goes up, it goes up, and when the number goes down, it goes down, games like this are way, way more fun. Alright, gamers, we gotta tap some adverts next. We're gonna play a bunch with this deck. We had a Khazar deck request. We'll be back in 120 seconds for that. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Losing streaks feel bad, hard to detach. It's definitely hard to detach. It's a huge psychological blocker for a lot of people. They've been perma-stuck around 70 for the last 2 seasons. Any tips? We will wait to field some tips here just in case they are currently deluged in adverts. Hey, Cirrus, thank you for the tip. I'll keep an eye out for your thing. That's a great point. I was getting rather annoyed this season because I hadn't infinite yet. As soon as I was like, F it, I don't get infinite. Oh, well, I've been enjoying playing more. Yeah. And like, the number one thing, I would actually wait for the answer. So I think this is a conversation more people need to hear. This is worth highlighting. You often hear people talk about how they feel compelled to get these ranked rewards, they can't get over it. Most people can get up to 70. There's a lot of bots up until 70. It's the 70 to 90 that's the bigger hike over. 500 gold, chat, is like $10 worth of currency. It's less than $10 worth of currency, right? 10 bucks is 700 gold. Am I remembering that correctly? I never buy it at $10 a pop. It's 700 gold. It's like less than $5 if you're doing this. So you should never let your video game feel like a chore or a second job stressing out about $5 worth of currency. If it's gonna feel like a job that you're working for 5 to 10 hours a week trying to get this and you hate it, just go work an extra hour or whatever at your regular job and spend $5 and buy yourself more than this and just don't worry about getting this. There are so many things as an adult that you are obligated and compelled to do and that are tedious and chores. Don't let your games, your entertainment pastime be one of those. The reason why these rewards are fairly nominal is because they want to take that pressure off, right? It's not like you're getting a huge amount of head by getting 500 gold versus not. It's a very nominal difference. Someone had asked before the ad break, I've been stuck at 70, any tips? The key to progressing in snap at any point is always understanding how to snap and retreat, which is very easy to say when you say it in a single sentence like that, but what that actually means is you need to know all of the decks you're going to play against and know what their output range is. You need to know when your opponent plays Shauna, that Mockingbird is a card that's probably in their deck that you need to play around. You need to know when your opponent plays Cerebro, they could be copying it with Mystique to make their cards bigger again.
Oh, snap.
Daring Bacon Thief, thanks for the 3/4 of a year. Yeah, 100%, Jark. If at any point any live service game makes you feel like a chore, you should take a break. And when you take a break, you'll discover one of two things. Either one, it'll be, oh, I miss playing Marvel Snap, I should go back and play it again at some point in the future. Or two, I don't miss playing that live service game anymore and I should spend my time on other things. What data about the game would you most like to see if you could see the devs' data? That's an interesting question. Oh. It's silver, so I'm gonna stay, but I think there's a chance for dead here. I do get to ally if there's stuff on the left this turn, though, which is nice. I want to see Glenn Jones's secret 2099 deck. The Nico boost here makes Eliath Shangable, which is unfortunate. Make all these cards textile. It's very possible I should have Nico'd Shauna. Mother of God. What a purple fart. What a purple fart, gamers. Are probably dead though. I'm only at, I really needed to draw Kazar or Blue Marvel here so I could add more stats center. 2 playable cards. Unlucky. Oh, gamers. It's still astonishing to me how often I'm like, yeah, it's silver, proving grounds will stay. And then they just like start emoting like crazy at the end of the game. Like, we snapped on one because it didn't matter, and we stayed in at the end because it didn't matter. It's just like, ah! Get the camera, we won the video game, yep. Got him.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Our next not great to Nebula. Or the negative zone, or the throne room. Chat, it's all bad is what I'm trying to say here. Okay. Oh, we're halfway there. Lizard on a shell. How many games do you think you've played where your opponent watches you? Something that is true of my stream and every stream that you're going to watch on twitch.tv for Marvel Snap is every Marvel Snap content creator gets screen peeked, ghosted, sniped, or whatever you want to call it, way less than they complain about. The truth of the matter is, when push comes to shove, 9 times out of 10 when you hear a streamer complaining that they got ghosted or whatever, they're actually just being a salty little bitch because they lost their match. And that includes myself for reference. I am fairly and justly a salty little bitch with some frequency when I lose a match. It was pretty good. This is +5, +7, 11. That's not enough. I think we're dead gamers. Oh wait, I can get rid of this, yeah? Does that let me do it? God, Nico's so good, chat. Oh, maybe I'm supposed to put Titania here. I should have put Titania here. We'd have won. I could have sent her over and then pulled her back. Oh, Niv! They don't actually know what it costs to whale on your half. Can I get as many splits as this buys on the Goat Fart Dan Hippogoliath? We sure can, Niv. We sure can. Oh, I died. Sorry, opponent. Titania jumped. I could have played Titania and then Kazar, and then she would have ended on my side. Thank you, Niv. Appreciate it. Alright, actually, before we wail on that, I'm gonna buy my 4U bundle, I think. There's one of those in the shop for 30 bucks here. You know, get my big ugly face while we send Ben Brood his due here. We'll take, we'll see if we can fourth split inked our purple menace. Yeah, there's some streams where, like, their screen is blocked 9 times out of 10 on the last turn. It's gets very silly and old very fast. I make a point to try and watch a little bit of content from every big and medium-sized creator in the space, and the amount of stream sniping paranoia is very, very high. It must be the simultaneous turns too, right? Because, like, I've played and streamed a lot of other card games, and the amount of ghosting / screen peeking or whatever in Snap is far, far greater than Magic the Gathering or Runeterra or any of the other ones I've done a lot of. So that quarter of a year, Shadowsmith, welcome back. Splitting Goliath, I don't know who you are anymore. We had a whale cheer for it, or donate for it, Hex. Elias, not a toxic card anymore. It's a fine card that has a real purpose, okay? And I actually have a ton of Eliath boosters from... I've actually had 0 upgrades on this card, but we have 900 boosters because it's all I play off stream. I mean, because we've rolled it in Conquest a lot. Presto, thank you for the 16 months. Welcome back. Appreciate it. The truth will set you free.
Infinity.
I am looking forward to the Rihanna Eliath. 1, 2. Okay, so 2 more splits. Just been playing a lot of Are We the Baddie deck lately. Yeah, we've definitely been playing inordinate amounts of Professor X lately, just because it's an anti-Hela card. All right, so your 4th split is your first chance at one of the premium splits, so hit me, dealer.
Infinity.
10%er. Survey says still an ugly fart. All right. Onwards, upwards, backwards, forwards. Let's play some more Kezar, huh? Not my streamer. Hoaglandia is like forever scarred by this card, huh? You all are never gonna be over it. Oh, I forgot to... It doesn't match the rest of the cards now, chat. We gotta go make a custom card.
Opponent snapped.
Show 4 different devices. I'm jumping back and forth. Does it count as 4 viewers? I think so. I can't decide if I want to do this because it means I can't play Kezar next turn. It's probably this, yeah. Ace noise? This gives me 4, which is 8, which is 17, which is 3, which is 20. And I'm gonna end with 3 cards in my hands. This will be 11. They're probably the Sandman version of this deck, yeah? Do I play this out here? So is it because she can't jump across? She's only 3 less. You do this to try and play. Yeah, because I could do these two on the last turn then, yeah? I guess I might use priority here, though. No, we got it. Cool. I guess they can hell him in, though, huh?
Victory.
Alliance Buff won the game. She's definitely much better when you're playing her for stats out. Not a stellar location for us. I suppose there's a world where I do this and then we like call in Natalia. The Woody Ronin deck that we had a really bad set with the other day, for what it's worth, has really good stats on Untapped. It's probably a skill diff. It's this, so we leave Alioth open for the center, potentially.
Opponent snapped.
Enigma, thanks for the deck tip. Oh god, red sand. Super rewarded for not putting Call Obsidian into play. Holy. If we'd have drawn Squirrel Girl or Titania, we could stay. But I think missing the 50% on the one drop means we have to go. Squirrel Girl would have given Dazzler +4.
Escaped. Snap.
Yes, we know one of their 4 missing cards of the tracker is Luton. Generically, Sinister London's pretty good for us. I kind of wish I would have Alien over there, though. Marvel here.
Opponent snapped.
I just have to leave. They have a Red Hulk. Jesse Jaw, thanks for the prime.
Escaped.
He's the biggest by a lot. Yes, War Machine does allow more than one card to be played under Sandman. Oh my gosh, chat, they don't have Red Hulk on one. It's a Christmas miracle. Ooh. Skip.
Opponent snapped. Victory.
Wait, is that bugged? Did they snap me and then it let them retreat for 2 cubes? Can someone clip that for me, please? Please, someone please clip that. That's like a game-breaking bug. That definitely I need to send that video to Second Ender. Zach, thank you for the membership on the YouTube side. Appreciate that. Welcome. Shadow John, appreciate the primer. I think we're dead. If I do this, I just run out of board space, yeah. Very good Corvus here. Berserker, thank you for the entire year. Hope your little one is doing well. I'll have to look at that later and see if something seems funky there or not. Oh, they have priority because of, what's his name? Awkward. You think they snap first? Yeah, it could be a server side thing. Where they snap first for sure.
Minions to me.
Well, of all the Hellas in all the games, that's definitely one of them. They can only play one card. They can move Jeff. If they move Jeff right, they go to 14 on the right. My Blue Marvel on the right, and 4 up to 8, 3 up to 11, 13, and then this is 720. Oh, I should have counted. Do we lose to Dr. Doom? I think the answer is no.
Worthy.
Oh my god, they could Odin and then Hela. Holy shit.
Minions to me.
I mean, they're all in, so like, there's nothing I could do there other than stay. But yeah, wow. The extra sad part here is we're 66% to win this game, yeah? If this vision went here or here, we win the game. If vision went left or center, we won. Titania switches if vision goes left or center. No, they had priority. We went second. Well, why Titania and not Marta? Because the deck list I copied and pasted off the internet was playing that card. Act 16 in the middle. Good golly, that's unlucky. Hey, Remy, thanks for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. Alas, our Kazar deck feels like it's probably not tall enough or interactive enough to be competitive in Marvel Snap. Tale as old as time. Shauna and Kazar. Alright, gamers, have some adverts. We got our next pile of cards coming up when we return. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. What do you think of New Alliance? I think New Alliance is a fine design that serves a reasonable purpose. Makes it so you can turn off on reveals and ongoings without just generically being the absolute best thing you can do on the last turn of the game. Most importantly, New Alliance doesn't make it so you're flipping a coin with Shang-Chi in a lot of spots like the old one did, which was the worst part about it. New Goliath is kind of bad. I'll give you a 10-minute break, Twitch chat. Can't say that I'll miss you. Cable, thank you for the prime. I appreciate that. Welcome back. For reference, New Goliath has perfectly fine and serviceable stats. But to the average Marvel Snap gamer, if a card isn't literally the most busted thing everywhere, it's bad. Anything below 30% is bad. Yeah, 0.17 average cubes is pretty solid. Your best cards in the game are typically like 0.2 or so. Yeah, like it actually has a higher average cube rate than like Shang and Red Hulk. For the 50 months, Photon. Appreciate that. Welcome back. No fast drops here, gamers. No fast drops anywhere. Just grifters lying to their viewers to try and get them to hang out longer where there's nothing special going on. All right, let's pull this list up on screen. We have a request. Oh, that was the wrong application. I want a notepad file. We have a request to build a Rion Gonzalez deck. But these are the cards they have Rion Gonzalez variants for. There's some very reasonable ones in here. We have Goose, Lizard, Jeff, Spider-Ham's not bad. You have Mobius, Miss Marvel. They threw together a sample Sarah list, which honestly, it feels like they hit. Yeah, Goose Storm, Miss Marvel, Jeff is definitely the core of what you want to be doing there, I think. And then Nebula's on the list. You could do something with ongoing, I suppose. There's Spectrum. What are your ongoings? You have Lizard. Two, three. Yeah, probably not enough for full Spectrum there. Looks like kind of if you squint. Spider-Woman's not a terrible Marvel Snap card. We could do something controlling with that. Spider-Woman and Rocket Raccoon's actually a pretty alright 5/6. I think I might like that better than the Sarah angle. We have Shang. Love an excuse to play Spider-Man. And Goose and Storm help Rocket Raccoon hit on the last turn. Arceus for curve filler. Probably don't want to be a Cosmo deck if I'm playing Spider-Woman and Rocket. Ham could be okay. It's a solid card for enabling Miss Marvel. Just because it's cheap. It's disruptive. Electra. No, I don't think Electra's very good. She's also awkward with Miss Marvel, because Miss Marvel wants you to play your cards in specific spots, and Electra also needs to be in specific spots. And those two can end up at odds with each other periodically. Probably like Rogue Ham as the last two. Gambit's okay. Just never play him before the last turn of the game, though, and I want to be able to like Rocket plus Spider-Woman on the last turn of the game sometimes. Howdy, Ayo.
Opponent snapped.
I'm... I'll ban this out for now. There's a good chance they play center. Nebula and Jotunheim's actually kind of okay for us, because she'll lose 1 per turn, but realistically she'll gain 2 per turn. You definitely still get cubes for... beating bots. What do you think? We picked a K-Ball. Hey, Arcano! Thanks for the submission. Appreciate it. What's this? We'll just take their Quinjet just in case. Well, I mean, that must be beneficial for them, right? That's why they did it. Wait! Right! Shang's just stats here, but it was the most stats we had. the rate. Got it. They're only gonna be 6 no matter how they sliced it there.
Victory.
Rocket Raccoon's a pretty solid card. He just has to be played inside of decks where you're playing him out in the later turns of the game. He's not a 1 energy card that you play on 1. So stand up for a little bit, gamer. Yeah, they definitely need to take the time to do another pass on everything related to the conquest screens. Once upon a time, they at least cut down on the screens when you lose, and they never went back and did another pass on the screens when you win. Really desperately needs it. Land shark, and you get a land shark.
Breaking news.
Everybody gets a land shark. Honestly, Shauna and Island sounds fun.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man
Shauna
here.
just continuing to cut us off and draws mercilessly. Ken Rana, thank you for the brand new primer. Appreciate it. I probably want a goose like here, yeah? So that way I have the option to Giganto over here. That's the play. Got him at random. If I want to lock myself into stats in the middle here or not. Could also be right to do this to keep them off of playing into the center, and then next turn I could like Marvel plus Misty. Like them not knowing that Marvel is coming has value, and this leaves me the flexibility to like Spider-Woman plus Marvel. Top of my deck is Rocket. Oh yeah, this sets me up nice too, because I could Spider-Woman plus Rocket here too. Or we could Marvel. Oh, if you Spider-Woman middle, you don't have anywhere to play Misty. Yeah, that's true. I think I like this. I think it gives me the flexibility to Marvel or Spider-Woman +1 drop. Wow, they punched my Howie. Okay. Just trying to get by in this cold hard world. I think it's just her and Fan out across the board here. We can't play Rocket or Misty because obviously that puts a second one on either side and Miss Marvel stops working then. They were concerned about the strongest card you had. It's true. Accurate. Good old-fashioned duck punch.
Victory. Snap. Opponent snapped.
Nico worth picking up in Spotlight caches this week. Yep. If you want to know my thoughts on all of the best upcoming Spotlight caches, be sure to check out this YouTube video. Nico's freaking great. One of my most played Marvel staff cards, not close. She has no replacement. Just an incredible utility card. That's like annoying, but also once I Mobius, we're gonna have a 0-4 now, so that sounds fine. Multiple 0-4s at that, yep. Good start from them. They must be the Pixie deck, yeah? What did Spider Ham originally do? It originally porked the highest cost card in hand. Bounce. Could be a bounce deck. Could still be the Pixie deck. Was it highest? It was in fact highest, gamers. Do I want to get an extra 0-4 at the cost of locking myself in the center? I think no. The fact that a deck like this feels relatively reasonable here is such a testament to how solid the format is. Just like, you just play like this generically kind of reasonable pile of cards and like not feel completely embarrassed about it. I will say, and I think this is something people don't consider often enough, it is genuinely harder to climb ranks in good formats like this one than it is to climb ranks in bad formats with less stacks. when there's only 2 or 3 good Marvel Snap decks, you only need to know the output range of 2 or 3 Marvel Snap decks to snap and retreat appropriately. When there's 30 somewhat reasonable Marvel Snap decks, you need to know the output range of 30 decks in order to snap and retreat appropriately. Which is a lot harder and a lot bigger mental tax for players. When I play Infinite Ladder, I have a lot more of I have no idea what they're playing. Yep. I'm like, I play Marvel Snap, 40 plus hours a week, so I can keep track of it a lot of the time, but for people who are less invested, it's more work to be able to keep up with everything that's going on in a format like this.
Oh, snap.
As a less invested player, I feel that I'm hovering around 70, but I'm also having more fun than I've had in some seasons, but I haven't today. Yeah. You go off your own knowledge from playing, or do you regularly study untapped data? Yes. So I do my best deck roundups once a week or so, and those are a mixture of my own experience and data driven from Untapped, with the biggest kind of asterisk on the Untapped data being that I kind of I slice the data looking at a couple different places. I don't just look at, okay, top 10% infinite is this, or top 50%, etc. I kind of look at all the slices individually and pull things out that I think make sense to pull out from bits and pieces. Rogue Right, yes. Now you want the Hope Deathstrike Valve deck? Yeah, that one's super solid. I think it's this, then we could Rogue Ronin next turn potentially. We'll need to win a coin flip, but I think we can. I believe in us.
Opponent snapped.
This could be a Sandman snap. Or it could be you played your Shang-Chi for tempo and I played Ronin snap. Yeah, I'm staying in. It's Silver Conquest Gamers. Edge.
Wind, aid my hand.
This beats Doctor Doom, assuming we win this coin flip, yeah?
Doom rules all.
Thanks, bud. Appreciate you.
Victory.
Oh, TFT, I missed your resub. Thanks for that. Thanks for streaming. What's your pet card? Mine is Hit Monkey. No matter what I try and make it work. My pet card at this point is probably Werewolf by Night. It's definitely my my favorite card that isn't super playable.
Opponent snapped.
Why is it always the Sandman gamers? I think Nico is too good to qualify as a pet card. too competitive. For a long time, the answer of that would have been Viper. But then they went and gutted my card even further when she was already unplayable. Truly an unfortunate series of events. Havoc could qualify. Havoc could qualify too. Playing Baron, Zemo? Surprising. I think we're dead. I go next.
Escape.
Thank God they nerfed Viper and Beast would be dark times out there, yes. They do in general love... They do in general love hitting cards I enjoy that aren't particularly good to begin with. Goose is probably a good answer. I do enjoy me a good bit of Goose. They're more likely to hit those types of cards because the cards I tend to enjoy require you to have more than 2 brain cells to rub together to play them. So the general population doesn't really enjoy them. I'm gonna Goose here so they can't
Are ye worthy?
they can't do with it. All their big 6-drops beat us here.
Are ye
He said before the
worthy?
Ninja Room has his back. No, I said you're supposed to have my back, game. Fuck you, Danger Room. Fuck you. The easiest way, chat, to tell if your deck is fun is if your deck is fun, you will sigh internally when your opponent puts Sandman on the table. If your opponent plays Sandman and you're like, yeah, it's not a big deal, deck's probably not very fun. Internally, I sigh out loud. Also acceptable. Also acceptable.
Snap.
No, they're definitely gonna have to beat us 3 more times if they want this chat. I ain't giving up. Good thing I totally didn't submit a Sandman deck. There is, in fact, a Sandman deck as our next viewer submission. That's an accurate statement. I think I just play this out before I get Sandman, did ya?
Are ye worthy?
Stormed, punished. Flex-a-Spot is the maker of the dust shear that I use. Check them out there. So long, bud. Nice Sandman. Rewarded for playing our pigs out proactively. Good Zemo, really. Alright, gamers, we're gonna play a couple more with this before we move on to our next viewer pile of cards. Before we do that, though, we're gonna tap the adverts. See you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Subscribers, I'm gonna run to the bathroom. BRB. Protective pigs. There's a fascist police joke in there somewhere. Yeah, probably. Eee, piggy, 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 piggy. Yeah, the Peach Nico that's coming out tomorrow is a quality piece of art, but I don't think it's gonna replace my Runaway Nico. Hey, nice serious. Hope you have fun with it. I like an excuse to play Spider-Woman. I feel like anytime you're playing a Luke Cage deck and you get him bopped by Red Guardian, it's 100% on you. You definitely should be playing around it. Adamantium, thank you for the 14 months. Oh, you got Killmonger the Red Guardian. Nice. Are you, you rocking the Darkhawk deck or something else? Sorry, Eulogy. We have to please. I'm not a snap Nebula into nowhere.
Opponent snapped.
Rock is a secret tech against Red Guardian that makes it breed better. It really does, Tony. And honestly, that's another part of the dynamic of why I really like Red Guardian as a card is it has counterplay to it too, right? Like it answers things cleanly, but it also offers you the ability to not just eat shit. Yeah, I have no regrets spending far too much money on the group button push. Get a lot of distance out of it. Oh no! Oh well, we're super dead. I was gonna let this deck run its gold ticket down, but maybe Shang-Chi will do us some good, but freaking Kill Daddy is coming for us.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
What do you do when you write up your business expensive bought emoji pack 3 on Snap? I just give my accountant all of my receipts and then they tell me how much I'm supposed to pay in taxes. This is what I was paid. This is what I spent on things. You let me know where to cut the check and for how much.
What a game!
Escaped.
Alright, chat, before anybody asks the question, this next deck we're about to load up, yes, we are the bad guy. So you don't need to ask, the answer is yes. Duh. Is Echo good right now? I feel like the answer is no, right? I think I'd rather have Nebula. Nebula is generically good with Sandman because they can't always play to her. It's harder to play to her on the last turn. The rest of this seems fine. There's some Tribunal. Yeah, but in order for, what's it called, to be good against Tribunal, Nebula, Echo, you have to be able to, like, play her late, which you're gonna have a hard time. Your deck full of sixes. No, this was actually donated for before I made my comment about Steven earlier.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Man, I knew the fast drops thing was like generally speaking, grifting people that didn't understand it were new to the platform, but I'm honestly just so shocked at how many brand new chatters we've had today that have come in and put in that command first thing. It's so scummy. I mean, basically every Iron Lead hit I could have here is pretty good, right? Like, Iceman's the worst one. You punched a blind man. Red Guardian did, in fact, punch a blind man. What's the deal with fast drops? I'm very out of the loop. So, there's always been something of a meme across all of Twitch that, like, people put fastest drops or #1 drops in their title because it's technically correct. All drops are the same speed on every channel, so every channel is technically both the fastest drops and the slowest drops. And then some people in the Snap community took it one further to put a command, activate fast drops, in their chat to encourage people to think that they're getting faster drops, and their bot responds with something along the lines of your fast drops are active or whatever. Yeah, the fast drops part of it is 100% specific to Snap. That's not a thing you see in other communities. The #1 drop rate or whatever is something that I've seen in lots of communities that do drops. I think it's just Red Hulk and think they don't play for Hotel Inferno. I see that's kind of cringe. Yeah, I mean, cringe is a really polite way to put it. Some grifting and outright lying for the sake of making yourself a little bit of an extra buck. What it really is. You gotta realize, like, when you see the Marvel Snap category have such a giant influx of people during drops, that influx of people is largely coming from folks who almost never or haven't ever been on Twitch before. Yeah. And you'll hear a lot of people who are like, oh, it's a joke, people are in on it. But, like, it's not a joke when you're turning a profit at the expense of someone else or misunderstanding. Like, you're not doing it to be funny. You're doing it because you think it makes you money. So I regularly refer to that as Schrodinger's asshole. Everything that you do that's shitty is simultaneously a joke if someone calls you out on being shitty, but also serious if you're taking it seriously works out in your favor. It's like that defense mechanism where they're like, oh, it's not a big deal, it's just a joke, or can't you laugh, ha ha. Play this now, or do I want to Jeff? I'm trying to think why I have a spot to play this on Curve later. I might not. I'm gonna go ahead and play Ham out on Curve here, or on 2. On 2, I think. The Red Hulk is huge. Just a joke is what a bully says when someone holds them accountable. Yeah, correct. And then my Mobius conveniently gives me a 0-6 here. Oh, and then we spiked the Miss Marvel for the middle. That's perfect. Celestial, thank you for the 5 months. Welcome back. Free pig! Does Red Hulk become a 0-11? Red Hulk's only a 0-11 if the opponent plays their own Mobius. Which they have not. Playing Lizard onto Onslaught Citadel. It's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see how it pays off for him here. Oh, you think they could be teeing up Enchantress? That's actually a good solid read. I didn't think about that. It's a good call out. Wait, what do we think of this? They Enchantress me middle. I have 7-18 there. If they don't Enchantress me, they should get absolutely dumpstered, yeah?
Doom rules all.
This little piggy went wee wee wee. Oh, they were snapping having Electra into my Nebula, is what that snap was. That was I'm about to gutter your Nebula. I gotta say to the person, hey Jeff, your Beast Wolf Darkhawk deck you featured took me from 80 to infinite. The Werewolf bounce deck feels so close to being super real again. It's definitely one of my favorite things for my best decks right now. This, I gotta say, to the person that submitted this deck, this type of build of Sandman, I do think is actually kind of interesting and neat, because it's trying to leverage Sandman as more of a tech card and less of a prison card. It's not like the Electro into Sandman into Odin type stuff that are just trying to like rebuild the old ongoing effect. We've got a game plan that doesn't involve our deck doing nothing when we don't Sandman them. Maybe there's potential with Werewolf by Night at White Widow. Yeah, maybe. Maybe we'll try that tomorrow. For people that were here earlier, I think my plan for White Widow is I don't intend to play a Nihilus White Widow the first week, because I expect there to be a lot of that, and a Nihilus mirror matches are mind-numbingly bad. More straight games versus Zemo Mel. Yeah. Yeah, the last 2 weekends of the month with the Bear and Zemo missions going up are going to be a little bit of tough sledding, I think. I went into another chat, and there was just half of it was people spamming activate fast drops. Yeah, it's real bad in the places that don't nip it in the bud. And then, obviously, extra bad in the places where they actively encourage it. This is the most open meta we've ever had. Yep. And honestly, who could have predicted that their last set of changes would have resulted in the format being pretty good and open? Who could have possibly known that Alliance design and then making Shang-Chi worse was holding the game back? We had no way of knowing that this was the case, chat. Just never in a million years could anybody have predicted these things. An unforeseeable outcome. Wow, Baby Land Shark. It's Baby Land Shark punching day, chat. Ham hitting Doom hurts, yeah. I need a play center to block Annie. Legion! Woohoo! Legion! Legion! Woohoo! Legion! Rock on! Beardy! Dee-dee-dee! Dee-dee-dee! Dee-dee-dee-dee! Brutal! Savage! Wrecked! Oh, baby. Oh, baby, a triple. Let's go. And I know some of you think that it's toxic to have denied them all of their last turn, but I didn't. They got to generate a void, okay? I'm a giver. They got one of the things that they wanted. They made sure to generate at least a little bit. It's only fair. We also could have won that game by going Legion right and playing the pig here, but it would have been less brutal, so obviously we had to do it this way. Alioth would never have allowed them to create the void. Exactly, chat. Much sweeter card. Threat level Evan. Thanks for being a threat here at Oglandia for 15 months. Welcome back. Someone should check on Shaylaf and make sure their cell phone is still in a singular piece. There is a real chance it is not. Look at that delicious gold ticket. Alright, gamers, you know the rules. The viewer deck earns itself a gold ticket. Can try and run it down. Hey, at least it's just the protector, not the actual phone screen underlay. Someone translate the opponent's username for me. Is Bano bathroom? Am I remembering that correctly? If you'd like a breakdown comparison of how do you go to the bathroom, look at that, in a room. If you'd like a breakdown comparison of upcoming caches, check out that video there. Well, I mean, on one side, I only get one free Doombot. On the other side, it's a free Doombot Sanctum Sanctorum, so like, that seems fine. Is the cache video updated? Yeah, it's for April and May. Man, absorbing Man Gladiator is quite the gamble. If they Shang me here, they're still only tying me, yeah? Because they'll be 13 to 13. I can see Magneto left being correct. This doesn't trigger the Marvel bonus, but it explicitly takes these two dorks out of the center. The problem with Magnetoing right is that they're a Shang deck, yeah? And I have priority, so I don't want to eat Red Hulk and Magneto to Shang.
Victory.
And I think there's a good chance we could play this card in any of the 3 paths when we win the game. Oh, wait. How do you know it's a Shang deck? Because every deck's a Shang deck. Anecdotally, it feels like Shang's play rate is down. It's about the same as before. Maybe he just wins. Actually, someone put it a good way the other day when we talked about this. Shang feels like he wins fewer games than he used to before the Zabu change, which means you see less of him even if he still has a similar play rate. Because Shang, it's like you'll often hear the truthers who are upset about deck-based matchmaking be like, I didn't see an Enchantress all day, and then I switched to a deck that loses to Enchantress, and I see Enchantress. It's like, well, you didn't see Enchantress all day because people just didn't play it against your decks where it wasn't good. This is way better for us than them, yeah? Like, our hand is like a brick fucking house. 0% chance I resist Legion Brain here, chat. Unlimited power! Could Legion of the Crimson Cosmos? Yeah! Legion of the Crimson Cosmos is like the lame fucking play. Legion Project Pegasus is the sweet-ass play. Alright, we're hoping for Red Guardian here to punch the Jeff on the left. Shaky Daddy. Sentry. They play Annie on the right. It's 11, 14, 19. There's 13, 18, 21, 22. Do I need the extra 3 actually? It's 10, 13, 14, 19 versus 11, 14, 19. Yeah, I do. You want to dodge Lady Death Strike? Yeah, that's true. Alright, I'm gonna do this because it plays for all 3. Lady Death Strike's a good call out. Yeah, cause we're tying the right regardless. Like, I think playing for all 3 is just the good. Good clean limit. Our deck's on pace here to set a land speed record for Gold Conquest this afternoon, champ. Oh my gosh, they're gonna try and win 7 games in a row. Holy. No, okay, cool, just misclick. God bless. Alright, actually, I was gonna sit down, but I think we're far enough removed from lunch that I can actually hop back on the bike. Oh, trying to pedal more, champ. It's almost 3 hours ago. Don't say that, Jeff. I don't want to face Sandman Legion decks. More like Sand Speed Record. Ayo! Yeah, this isn't really a Sandman deck. This is a deck playing Sandman that has a bunch of other things going on. Okay, so Titan Legion could be spicy if we draw Red Hulk, chat. This morning, I awoke unaware of my milestone achievement of throwing Hooglandia $5 more for entertainment and ad-free viewing. What will you do with my do what you will with my shillings and keep bringing the entertainment, eh? Thanks, Wilker. I think this is just tempo, Red Guardian. Punish for not playing Jeff right. I should have played him right, not there. Mistake. Although I guess I'm gonna Legion the Titan anyways, yeah? That doesn't matter. Ooh, Kitty Sebastian Shaw. Curiouser and curiouser. Lucas, thank you for the 46 months. Welcome back. It's a red Hulk. Beep beep beep. Be-do-do-do-do-do, cause he's a red do-do-do Hulk. Beep-a-dee-boo, be-do-do-do-do-do. Now, they do have +2 energy, and all of their cards cost 1 less. Dante Informal, thank you for the half a year. Welcome back. Yeah, they can play 4 3 energy cards. Did I just give up the Miss Marvel bonus? I give up the Miss Marvel bonus. I played for all of them.
Rules all.
Spent all their energy. Rip. Hey, I'm supposed to play the Red Hulk, right? No, Red Hulk right would have lost as well, right? I would have had to go Red Hulk and Jeff on the right, which I don't think is a call I could make. Let's do too many other things in other places. They have an Iron Lad, which is probably pretty solid for their deck. The damn shame we didn't have Mobius that game. Yes, there's certainly an Absorbing Man deck. 100%. This could be a Legion for Mojo World, which would be not stellar for us. And it could be worse. If they play Surfer Center, he's 4, 8, 10. So this beats Surfer Center. Any tips on how to build your own deck? I'm bad at it. I have to copy it from somewhere. Copying decks from other places is the correct first step towards building your own decks.
Rules all.
Think about and figure out what makes those decks work in other places and try and make small improvements and tweaks to them. No Stapper for the same man. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. It probably ends up being the same. I think they probably don't play for 4 and we only get 2. But yeah, if we were going to snapping before Sandman was the play. I just didn't know what they were going to do on 5. I didn't feel like Doom was guaranteed to be a win. I'm gonna play a Snap Grand Prix this weekend now. Genshin Impact has some qualifier matches for a $60,000 tournament they're having for their card game, so I might play in that. I signed up for it. Need to throw some decks together if I feel it. Figure out if I feel like playing. Yeah, like the Snap Grand Prix thing, all the Snap tournaments, they're community runs. They don't have any real significant prizes. Like, I think the Snap Grand Prix thing people keep asking about is like a 1K altogether. Which is just like not worth the how clunky playing in tournaments is. And a lot of the Genshin stuff is async. You don't have to get locked into your thing. You don't get locked into playing your stuff for the entire day. Okay, but what if this might not be the right play, but it's kind of hilarious against their deck, so I'm gonna make it. Sandman's probably right. Well, that was less funny than I was expecting it to be, if I'm being honest. That was not the Doctor Doom I wanted for Christmas. I mean, it is 1/3 of the time. That's true. Accurate. All right, fine. We'll limp for one and lose the game because chat wants me to. Dead. Oh, you know what? I should have put Nebula here. If I put Nebula here, I would have had 9 here still. I bet that loses me the game. Or does it? Alright, cool. We were dead either way. Would we have won if I hit Doctor Doom? We actually would have lost even if I hit Doctor Doom, yeah? We would have been a big number here, but we would have been a smaller number here. The play that beat this was Nebula here, Iron Lad roll Doctor Doom, leave Jeff here. Would have beaten this. Probably should have played Sandman, okay? You know, draft mode of this game so bad. I would be incredibly surprised if this game ever added a draft mode. Would not hold your breath. Yeah, the draft mode essentially kills the collecting portion of the game, which is very important to it. Do you miss the old Fist Tower? Nah, I like the change. So again, chat, the thing that this always comes up, I should just start preempting it when we talk about this. When I talk about draft running counter to the collecting portion of the game, I'm not just talking about you being able to collect cards from a draft. I'm also talking about a draft format gives people the ability to play Marvel Snap without giving a shit about their collection. Collecting is a key core part to Marvel Snap as a game. So giving people the ability to play without caring about which cards they're unlocking or what their variants look like or what their splits look like runs very counter to what Marvel Snap is looking to do. That's every time drafting comes up, that gets brought up as a secondary point. And sure, maybe you could finagle draft, but you can only see cards in your collection. But then even if you solve the collecting aspect issue, the secondary part is draft is a deeply unpopular, unsuccessful game mode in other digital card games similar to Marvel Snap. There's a reason why Runeterra turned off their draft mode long before they announced they weren't going to be working on their PvP stuff anymore. And yes, in Hearthstone, the Tavern or whatever it's called where you do draft is not nearly as popular as other regular game modes. Limited/draft is one of those things that there's always a very vocal minority that asks really loudly before. The draft mode. A draft mode is where you play with cards that you opened during that set. It's like you look at a group of cards and pick one, and look at a group of cards and pick one. Yeah, that's true too. Draft-only cards in your collection would create this weird min-max proposition on new accounts where you don't want to get specific cards. And that sounds truly atrocious. That's actually a really good angle I've never thought of it about before. Someone in chat just said, draft's kind of weird with only having singletons, too. If I Doctor Doom and they don't Surfer, they go to 12 here, and I go to 8-13. Let's assume they do Surfer. Surfer puts them to 6 here, and it puts them to 19 here, which I'm beating. So if they Surfer here, I win. If they Surfer here, I win here and here. If they don't Surfer and don't play anything here, I'm winning here, and then I probably win here or here.
Doom rules all.
And this is again, people have asked multiple times today, Jeff, how do you get better at Marvel Snap? How do I get unstuck in my ranked? This is what you need to be able to do. You need to not just know how to play your deck, you need to be able to look at your opponent's deck and count out, okay, what is their output range and what numbers does it give them in which places, and how do I beat that, and which cards in their output range do I beat and which ones do I lose to, and then execute choices that lose to the fewest, ideally none of their output range. And if you're losing to a lot of cards that their deck plays, then you need to be leaving. You need to be retreating when you're playing on the ladder. Greg Strauss, thanks for the third of a year. Welcome back. That sounds great and all, but what if I'm playing on the toilet? Ship it. Counting is for suckers. That's also true. Sandman puts some training wheels on that in a way, because you're like, okay, they can only do one thing. What are their one things here? Carmartage is a solid location for them. Double Iceman solid for us though too. Double Doom isn't bad. It's okay. fuck, Chavez? Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Oh, and I porked the rod reveal. Ooh, Hawkeye's pretty good. Dream Dimension's kind of scary. This works how I want it to work, yeah? Hawkeye is templated like Rescue. Boop him on the nose. Oh! When you play the Tempo Enchantress and your opponent plays a card you wish you could have taken. Correct. That's a big sad moment for them. Watch them have like Rogue here too. Yeah, we got to the last match of Conquest, and we got a matchup that was polarized in our favor for a change. Lovely. All right, at the risk of raising some pitchforks from the chat, I actually kind of really liked this deck. I feel that's like the first time I've ever felt that way looking at this card to deck. It was, you know, there was some disruption, there were some reasonable numbers. It's so easy when you play Sandman and then your opponent can only play one card and you're like, derp derp, here's my Red Hulk, enjoy. Or you slam a Dr. Boom. Yeah, I don't think I have any changes. We made one change. We swapped Nebula for Echo, or Echo for Nebula at the start for the original viewer submission. I think that was a good change. Jeff split Alliance and now he's enjoying Sandman. Oh no, they're on to me. Quick, to the adverts mobile. For the non-subscribers, I did press the run ads button, okay? It was a good getaway. I'm gonna write that one down. That one might get a deck highlight. Man, viewer decks today have batted way above average. Obviously, I know this has been a longer stream than's typical, but I've got 3 different viewer deck submissions written down. Whoa, Dr. Bloom. They're definitely getting my $10 for that. All day, every day. I'd like to upgrade my silk, chat. We're looking for gold silk. Mike Awesomeness, thanks for the entire year. Welcome back. And now I'm only one upgrade. I'm only one upgrade away from. Only one upgrade away from splitting her. Am I gonna spew gold to pay for boosters to split that card? I might. I might, gamers. Reasonable piece of art. I have my Forever Doctor Doom. But obviously, I'm buying this just because it's like a good currency bundle. 10 bucks for 1,200 gold is a solid rate. I'm Viking. Thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back. All right, let's split silk real quick. I did not buy the new Cosmo. I like the Cosmo I have. Duck! Thank you for the biddies, Duck. Wow, 5 ads in a row. For reference, for people that are new to Twitch, when a streamer like myself hits the run adverts button, we don't choose the number of ads, we get to choose the duration of the ads. So if you got 5 adverts when I just pressed the button, I would guess you got 3 30-second adverts and 2 15-second adverts. And you'll basically always get 2 minutes whenever I press that button on this channel. I run 2 minutes every 35 to 40 minutes or so. Ooh, okay, not the gold we're looking for, but that is that's definitely an upgrade for our ink split. I'm gonna take Duck Cheered Biddies. I was gonna upgrade it once of my own volition. I'm gonna use Duck's Biddies to upgrade it once more.
Infinity.
What's going on, Glitchy? Thank you for the 15 months. Ho ho! Oh baby, oh baby, we got both the premium silks. That's glorious. It's beautiful. The black border effect is honestly just stellar with this art. Holy! I think that finishes Little Movers. We recorded a highlight with this one earlier. And I just need to move. I need to be able to move gold onto Captain Marvel, and then we'll be 100%. And we'll be 100%. So I have. Hopefully, in this upcoming patch, for people that haven't heard, you're going to be able to move your splits across versions of the same character. So basically, I'm not resplitting this Carol despite her being stunning, because once that patch goes live, I'll be able to move this gold plus blue Glimmer Flare onto her. And honestly, blue Glimmer Flare, it will look perfect with this artwork. So that's just perfect border, perfect backing, sounds great. So when you use the custom card tool, you'll be able to get the finishes and backings of all your cards of the same character. I don't know if that's coming in the patch of the 30th. Hopefully, fingers crossed. It was a coming soon feature, so I have to imagine if it's not on the 30th, it's gonna be the one after, but hopefully on the 30th. It's my collection level, over 45,000. You're a healthy little spender. All right, next viewer pile of cards, eh? By the way, gamers, this is my last viewer deck in the tank for now. So we're gonna play it for a little bit, but if you want to send something my way, subscribers who do that using the Stream Elements link pinned above the chat. It's 2 o'clock. We still got 2,900 people in here, so I imagine we're gonna be streaming for 3 or 4 more, maybe even more hours at least, depending on where the numbers go. Definitely got time to take a few more. I love that. Surprised they're doing that. Doesn't that encourage less splitting? So here's the thing. Let me explain why. You want a very direct example of why they're gonna let you move your splits across cards, chat? If they weren't gonna let me move this split from Captain Marvel to this new one, I wouldn't have spent almost $100 buying this variant from the album. The only reason I got another variant for Captain Marvel and spent money to do so is because I know I'm not gonna have to resplit it in the future. Many people like myself, when they'd hit a god split or their perfect or their end game split that they're happy with on a character, we would just stop buying variants for that character and we were done splitting it regardless because we hit what we were looking for. Whereas now, I'm far more likely to buy new variants like this one for cards that I have good splits on, knowing I can move that premium split over to the next one. Honestly, I think I've bought 2 or 3 variants at this point, knowing this. But like another one that I bought was I splurged 5,000 collector's tokens and bought this Iceman, knowing that I'm gonna be able to move my gold plus blue over onto him. The only reason I bought this ultimate is knowing that that's coming. They're not allowing you to do that out of the kindness of their hearts. They think it is a smart business decision for them to allow that to happen, and I would be inclined to agree that it's probably a smart business decision. My own behavior, knowing that that's coming, has resulted in me spending more money.
Oh, snap.
You can't see it, chat, because you only see me from here up right now, but there's actually a harpoon in my side, and there's a rope that goes all the way to California into Ben Brode's office. This is a good ink split, Duck. At some point, I will definitely have to put together a deck full of inked plus Kirby Crackles that are all S tier. Papi! Oh, Papi! Oh, yeah. That's the good stuff right there. I like the way you do that right there. Super de duper giant. Super de duper giant. It would be sweet to have albums dedicated to certain splits that you've collected. So, a feature that is coming soon on the roadmap is character mastery for those that haven't kept up. And what character mastery is going to do is it's going to reward you for having more splits on cards and characters that you have lots of splits on. Which sounds like a really sweet feature that I personally am really looking forward to. So like if you've split a card a bunch, I'm excited to see how much character mastery my 27 times split Mysterio will have, to say the least. Dry Silicon, thank you for the 14 months, welcome back. And Arcdes, thank you for the 5 months. So long, Max. Natuma. Is there any chance you should Cosmo the Invisible? But I don't think so. The fact that they played 2 cards here, I think, makes this unimportant. Yes, and the fact that their deck had 0 in it. Also. I have a lot of Shang boosters like most people that play a lot of Snap. But, I would actually wager my number of Shang boosters per hour that I accrue is lower than most. I just play a lot of hours. But I actually don't have a lot of Shang splits. Why didn't Atuma die? Atuma does not die if he's underneath Super Giant or Invisible Woman. Because let's be honest, Chad, if you're underneath Super Giant or Invisible Woman, you've got a lot to live for, okay? Let me work on that fanfic real quick. That's probably fanfic you could find online already, let's be honest. Hit the Google before you work it out for yourself.
Snap.
Do not hit the Google, at least not on a work PC. Or a work network, depending on how much sniffing they do. Sadly, you know I love this shit, Jeff. Hopefully you've missed it. All right, now I'm gonna. What's in the box? Oh, I do love me some Black Swan. Some Black Swan monkey. Okay. Thank you for the submission, Deadly. You'll be our next one. Old Jeff on Jeff action over here. What's your favorite card that just isn't usable right now? Havoc and Werewolf by Night are probably the top of my. These cards kind of suck, but I love them. Wait, what? Oh no! Oh no! Atlantis let them kill my Red Hulk! Wow. Brutal. Savage. Wrecked. It's been a while since I've been obliterated that hard, chat. Oof. Oof. Gladiator, no you. Yep, basically that. Basically that. I love the 3099 series of variants. That one's in the, that one's in the album too, yeah? Or am I misremembering? Micro Torch chat. Hey, Matthew? Let's look at Armor and Cosmos. Speaking of Atuba gaming, might be the one. Doombots! Okay. Yes, Cannonball definitely could have punted them into Sectum. I felt like we were too far behind though, so I wanted to take the Gambum. He can definitely push things into locked out locations. I will say it's interesting to me that this deck is just trying to play Baron as a generically good card with no enablers. I guess Cable's like an enabler if you squint, but not really.
Opponent snap.
He's a rare do Hulk. Beep 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 cause he's my red do Hulk. Ooh, that's a piece of candy, gamers. Is this Gladiator's singular best location? I think it is, yeah. I wonder how you felt about Red Hulk. Red Hulk is, I think, likely too big. I would not be surprised if... I don't know, I think Krakoa is better than Nowhere and Deep Space. I think. It's close. The old 90-degree gladiator to blow up the goblin. Classic. I got a Pixel Black Bolt. It's a decent pixel, but still a pixel. Listen, chat, you don't have to cope here. There's no such thing as a decent pixel. You don't have to lie to me or yourself about it. I won't be offended. Is it just this? And then they go to 20. I get into a little bit of trouble if this hits Cannonball. I think it's this. But I'm sad if we hit Cannonball and then they're not locked in the center. Baron's fine. Alley-oop. That'll do, pig. That'll do.
Victory.
Why did they stay? We're playing best of one, gamers. How's this deck belt? It seemed alright so far. Alright, we're definitely gonna play some more of this when we get back. Tap some adverts. I need to run to the restroom really quick. BRB subs, gamers. It is very calming music. Oh, subscribers! You can have a mini advert too. I know you feel left out. Don't you love my beautiful shirt with legally distinct Hammer Lightning Man? It's truly wonderful. As always, shout out to Into the AM for providing my wonderful range of colorful shirts.
Snap.
Every time I make that joke, someone talks about Thor being in the public domain. And I really, there's one thing you need to understand, Chad, about the American legal system. Being right does not prevent you from being buried under a mountain of legal debt. Oh, no. That is not how that works. Did you do viewer decks or you played Magic together too? I did, yes. It's part of my shtick there. On Tree Huggin. Appreciate the half a year. Okay, so bouncy things. If I'm one to spend money occasionally on staff, is my 4U bundle of a mystery variant and 6,000 gold a great deal for $50. It's better than the base rate, but it's worse than the starting double up rates if you haven't already emptied the shop of the double up rates. So it depends. Not playing around Professor X in the Daredevil deck is a mistake that many people make.
Victory.
Getting a valuable lesson on that one here. The audio design on Daredevil is quite good, yes. It's such a gorgeous rock, chat, it's almost hard to be mad about it. Daredevil been the same since he came out? Yep, zero text box changes on him. It's a pretty fair and reasonable card, all things considered. That's true, that's a good shout. He has had some bug fixes. I'm genuinely torn on if that was a good hit or a bad hit for us. I think it was bad. I don't actually know, though. I'm definitely doing this, yeah? Yeah, I'm inclined to say bad. So this beats... Oh, they have Red Hulk, yeah? I was gonna say this beats Shang. But they have, how big's their Red Hulk, chat? Does this beat Red Hulk? Red Hulk's 15, they end up at 19, I'm only at 18. Red Hulk's 15, they end up at 23 if I get at least a 3 out of their deck. Kitty's gone. I guess I need a 4 though, right? I have to beat 19. They end up at 20. Yes, they're getting 17. No, they're at 6. Oh yeah, because of this. Fuck it.
Victory.
Play the rock left ready. No, we were filling this with Baron. Maybe Beast was a good pull after all. Maybe. Maybe. Old Beast was too pure for this world, chat. We don't deserve him.
Oh, snap.
Going on, Slacker. Genuinely, chat's been very reasonable. Very real chance we cleared out all the fascist trash. Chat's been reasonable, we can fix that, that's fair. Wait till September. God, it's so true, it hurts. What happens in September? It is a presidential election year in the United States. Cards in deck.
Victory.
Unstoppicals. I got a sword for your shield. Should need 12-monthers.
Snap.
This card's so good against Surfer, it's kind of rude. Who's a good dog? Who's a good doggo, 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 doggo? Although I suppose they could move the Wong to New York. Actually, I think the play here is we cannonball the Wong, and then we try to Cosmo it after we cannonball it. Is the line. To the person that was timed out for both sidesing, just so we're clear on things. The idea that while the idea that Biden is perfect and infallible is certainly not true, it's also true that the Biden administration has done a number of good things, such as canceling or reducing student debt for over 4 million people in the United States. Meanwhile, the comparison, the thing you're saying is equivalent to someone doing some amount of good, is Donald Trump, who rightfully takes credit for stripping bodily autonomy from half the population in an increasingly number of states around the United States.
Snap.
So no. These two things are not remotely the same.
Opponent snap.
It is not a close choice. These things are not similar. Don't try and equate them in my chat. Good back, Lovejoy. We haven't seen Mobius out of them yet, so this is neutral at least. We'll definitely put Nebula into Jotunheim. Later, just expert at bonking Sarah these days. Yeah, priority here, so we'll even lock them out of Absorbing Man on the left with this Professor X. Shaw's kind of a scared one. Damn, Shaw can lose the throne here. Oh, they're a Luke Cage build too. Okay, so they're the Odin build. All right, on to the next one. That's fine. This matchup seems pretty good for us overall.
Escaped.
We've got Cosmos and stuff. Tana, thank you for the almost 5 years. Welcome back. Wife said she's gonna kick me out of the house if I keep subbing to you. Can I move into Beverly Hills? You should stop subbing to me if your wife said that. And then maybe also work on talking with her about the underlying reason. Oh, you're already a shillionaire! All right, maybe my mind has changed. Talk to your significant others, chat. All right, let's make sure the trickle-down economy stays in action here. The next shillionaire will now only have to spend 999,844 shillings. What a lovely, affordable number that all of you at home are sure to reach extra quick. Everybody should thank Cantana for trickling down on them.
Snapped. Oh, snap.
King Oscorp Tower? Like the only card I can think of they play in there, yeah? God, even Gladiator's good in this matchup, just like randomly murdering combo pieces. It's actually phenomenal. Even Zemo's good here? Ooh, says local man who just got a brood. Unlucky. So if they hazmat, Absorbing Man hazmat Luke Cage, I'm still at 4 here, yeah? I guess they could Odin me as well in theory. One card left in their deck. How close are we to getting Snap Shielders? We definitely have some Snap Shielders already. We've been full-time on Snap for a little while now. Oh, baby! Oh, baby! Now that's funny right there. It's me. I'm the problem. It's me. At tea time, everybody agrees.
Victory.
You know, chat, playing Baron Zemo without putting terrible cards like Yondu in your deck, there might be something to this whole playing Baron Zemo with good cards. I literally very directly talked about why I timed you out for making a both sidesism, Johnny. Talked about it for almost an entire minute. I thought I was being impartial and saying politicians in general are bad, aka all politicians. And this is actually a very teachable moment. Saying all politicians are bad is not a neutral statement. Saying all politicians are bad serves to lump reasonable politicians in with people who are truly horrible, which gives extra cover to people who are truly horrible. It serves to minimize the immense amount of damage people who are truly awful have been doing to the United States. It's much more helpful to talk about specifics. Sleight of hand, thanks for the brand new tier. Would appreciate that. And Temporal Nomad, thank you for the 2 months of Prime. They have priority, so Cannonball just murders their Dorko here. I think is the plan. I guess I have a Shang. If I peel Shang, we could just kill their stuff in the center, though, yeah? And then we just do this. I haven't seen a Red Hulk pop up for them yet, so we should be good to go. Land pulled cheese every time. If we didn't draw Cosmo, I might gamble on the land, but I don't think we need to. How the games have they? Honestly, the games today have been stellar. Marvel Snap's in a really good spot at the moment. I'm gonna be curious to see what the OTA on Thursday brings. Hopefully it's just like a handful of buffs to underserved cards. Biggie. Hercules buff when? That would be one they could definitely shoot tall on. I would not mind seeing a I would not mind seeing like a 3/5 Hercules. 3/5 Herc would be a real Marvel Snap card, maybe. Maybe. But even then, it's still only a firm maybe. So it's not even a guarantee. It's actually just a maybe. Oh my god, this is a Lady Deathstrike. Please don't be a Lady Deathstrike. Please don't be a Lady Deathstrike. Okay, cool. So then we Professor X here. Because we're evil. Ah! Wow, got me. Wow, lost the coin flip, chat. Yeah. I assume we're getting like Deathstruck. No, just DNA, okay. I put the Daredevil on the right just to keep him honest there. Suppose they could Shang me in the middle. Am I not supposed to play for 4 here? Maybe I'm not supposed to play for 4 here. Okay, we didn't draw Cosmo. I guess I could 50-50 it. The problem with 50-50 it is I probably lose left and right, huh? Ooh, Black Bolt Stature and Earth Reverted would be a fun one. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, I can only get to 8 here. That's true. Most of the Pixie decks don't play Shang. is a good call. Usually don't have room. Alright, fine, ship it. Oh, Magneto. Guess I shouldn't have kept him honest on the right. One more point here. Pig has a base cost of 0, is why it doesn't move. Then I want a Cosmo here, so my shark doesn't get punched in the mouth. They could fill the raft, but it's unlikely. I think Cannonball is worth spending tokens on. I think the threshold for spending tokens to acquire a card is really high. So my deck has 13, 14, 15 points of power in it. You can Vibranium it. They're definitely a Mobius deck, so I want to play Blob this turn for sure. If we're truly a professional, this will hit Professor X. Doggy! It's me. I'm the problem. It's me. Do 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 do. Beep beep do 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 do.
Victory.
I think it is incredibly reasonable and accurate to say that Professor X is firmly the most offensive card in Marvel Snap once again. Okay, so this will take 2 cards out of their deck. And then they'll draw a card, and then Baron Zemo will take the last card out of their deck. Okay, both the Icemen miss Professor X here, which means we have priority by a narrow margin, which lets me do this. This beats Lady Deathstrike. This beats... Oh, it doesn't beat Lady Deathstrike. This beats Magneto. Cannonball Left is kind of funny, yeah, I suppose. But they have a demon, right? What if they play a bunch of stuff? Probably fine is probably correct. Because even if they Magneto me here, I'm still winning this. Yeah. We've
Victory.
talked and speculated. Giggity, thank you for the tip. We've talked and speculated a little bit on... We've talked and speculated a little bit on Hela being responsible in part for Professor X being prevalent and good right now. But honestly, this package is also in part responsible for this card being well positioned, yeah? Like, this is... Yeah, there's... Sentry Annie is one of the more powerful non-combo things you could be doing, and this effect being strong in spots like this is part of it. And that's the thing. People are talking about this card, like, is this card generically good? It's like, well, it's good with this one. Anonymous, thanks for the 12 months. At the risk of making a comparison that is perhaps a bit extreme, Cannonball does a really good original Alioth impersonation with Professor X, where you Professor X and cheese one lane, and then Cannonball just like murders them in the second. So you got one with some string cheese. Sure, maybe more similar to OG Blob, but yeah, it's very similar, where like, it's always this card plus something else that like wins the deck in the other lane hard. All right, gamers, it looks like we've got our next viewer deck to move along to, so I'm gonna go ahead and tap some adverts, and then when we get back, we are gonna check out some Black Swan Hitmonkey shenanigans. Thanks for hanging out, don't go anywhere. Yes, that's basically, and as we see, the secondary flavor of how you cheese out the other lane comes and it goes. For no ads, accurate. All right. Oh, I'm sorry. The Black Swan deck is actually our next one. I have one other here that I forgot to write down because it was a build around. Armor Cosmo pile of cards. Request to find a deck that plays Armor Cosmo. Nice to see full-size set real low here. Some of those are spicy. Maybe we'll come back to them. That's a deck still playing Zabu, huh? I give that a try. It's kind of sweet. here and it just didn't save my deck for some reason? Strange. All right, you know what? Just to be safe here, I'm gonna restart the client real quick here. Marvel Snap is having a minute. How'd you like the KM deck? Oh, is that a KM deck? That's a pretty reasonable pile of cards. I think Professor X plus Cannonball is a generically good core at the moment. Some giggity got it. Giggity got it. I've got one more in front of you. This one plus one more in front of you, giggity. You know, like, Cable wasn't that good that deck. I think Cable's fine. It's a pretty generically reasonable card. They intentionally over-nerfed Zabu. They said their goal was to give Zabu effectively a timeout so they could see how the 4-drops settle without him and then readjust him after.
Live from the Daily Bugle.
Ooh, that's kind of nice, actually. Actually, I'm gonna put Silk in the armor because I'm gonna want to cull the 0 path that will want to Atuba the armor path. Although, do I want to actually 0 the Atuba? I think I actually want to 0 the Atuba because there's a good chance they're a Spider-Man deck, and armor or Atuba getting pulled would be bad. Disastrous.
Victory.
OTAs don't have bug fixes, just card changes. We're having a series drop against you. They said we'd have 2 to 3 more series drops this year, which would put us at our next series drop likely being in May or June. They also told us they'd typically give us 2 weeks notice on series drops, so we're inside of that window, so they're not coming in the patch on the 30th. So realistically, the soonest we can get series drops are our May 28th would be the absolute soonest. Tuba onto Krakoa seems real good, yeah. Snap him before we show him 0. Huh.
Oh, snap.
Yeah, I'll zero into a tuba here, and then we'll cull here on 5. They could run Storm, maybe. I think Storm's uncommon enough in Surfer that I don't play around it until I've seen it. Yeah, I don't think you're supposed to play around Storm in Surfer until you've seen it. Cat was talking about them having nerfed Zabu. You just don't have the 2.13 version in your collection, apparently. It's a weird retreat. Well, that's why you're not very good at Marvel Stat. They were losing bar with name chat. It's a very reasonable retreat. Anyone know when the new Pokemon card game is supposed to release? It's just 2024, Chulk. We don't know anything yet. Soon as holy. As soon as we know more about the Pokemon Pocket, you will hear about it from me on this channel. I 110% intend to tackle Pocket content. This is my shocked face that Dara signed off for the day, and someone immediately comes into my chat and types !fast drops and then calls the moderators a killjoy for pointing out that they're a lie. This is my absolutely stunned face. Oh, go away. Can we turn that timeout into a ban? That's not a viewer that's gonna be helpful or useful on this category. So long, bud. So they can't play into here. Do we think they're on Shang? Yeah, that second one should be fixed, Eric. I don't think you're supposed to play around Shang until you see it, yeah? I think I zero here, and then we have Red Hulk for here, and we call it a day. Haven't played Snap since October. I missed your stream, so I was thinking about picking it up again. What's going on, Tindera? To give you a small word of encouragement, I will say the current Marvel Stat metagame is really, really good. It's the best we've ever had. Drawing Scar means I can spread Eagle and play for everything here, huh? Which sounds great. Sorry, so Living Under a Rock. Pokemon Pocket is going to be a digital-focused Pokemon TCG that has a higher focus on faster, punchier gameplay. Basically, Pokemon saw Marvel Snap's money and wants a piece of it. Honey.
Victory.
Yeah, I could also check out AFK Journey. On non-drops weeks, I plan to incorporate that. Drops weeks for Snap or all Snap, but I've been enjoying AFK Journey a lot. Haven't seen that one. My editor, by the way, just sent me the finishing touches for a tutorial video for AFK Journey. If you wanna, I've been struggling with their draft mode a little bit. I have a tips and tricks one posted tomorrow. They really knocked it out of the park. The time for counting is over. The time for clicking buttons is now, dude. Man, so Kiln's annoying because I thought for sure that they were gonna brood the DC so I could Cosmo them, but now they could brood the Kiln. If Kiln hadn't flipped up as a location, I would snap them, but I think I need Divine for now because it flips up. The AFK Journey free-to-play friendly. So the auto battler part that I've been focusing my content on actually isn't monetized, which is sweet. Can I snap them at this point? Red Hulk Scar probably wins the center. Yeah, they just can't make numbers that big. Crossbones wins the left with Cosmo. Ah, it's so sad that I don't have armor 0. This would have been the perfect draw, but it just dies. They go Surfer, Absorbing Man. Surfer is, she goes to 11. Surfer goes to 4. This is 4. So that's 8, 19, 24. I'm at least 25. Warhead could get us. That's true. I do lose to Warhead. Yeah, I think we're favored here. I don't think we're supposed to go. I don't think we're supposed to go 6 to 4. We're much more likely to win at 8 to 4. Today's been really good, Yo-Yo. A lot of really good fun games. We've been playing viewer decks all day, and I have 3 of them written down that could be highlight material. It's just like way above average. Even the ones that haven't been highlight material are like probably were like good reasonable sets. Yeah. Actually, I like the previous command. No, we had a good command already. What's the wording on that one? It was appropriately passive aggressive. Mila under the armor, so that way she doesn't get murdered by Killmonger. Really like to draw crossbones here, huh? Jeff. Gladiator left is scary. Maybe I'm supposed to play Red Skull here, actually. Or Red Hulk. And still. Oh, we'd have won? Might have won with Red Hulk left. Red Hulk left, I would have been 16-16. They would have been up 6. I would have won by 1 if I would have played Red Hulk on the right. We would have been 19-12 and they would have been 12-6. Shame we didn't draw crossbones, but I should have played Red Hulk on the right. We needed that 13 power zombie. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, mods, just for clarity, you don't need to time people out aggressively for using the fast drops one. The one person we removed was like aggressively adamant that they wanted to be able to troll people with it. That was the problem. A lot of people are just typing that command in because they don't know any better because they've been misled. It's really not their fault. If they go Surfer, Absorbing Man, this gets +8, and this gets +4, so that's 12 more here. And then Surfer's +4, so that's +16. They go to 39. This gets me to... Yeah, no matter how I slice it, we're dead here. I think we have to leave. I guess the odds of them having Surfer and Absorbing Man are low, and if they only have Surfer, I win the game. I guess I could Gladiator. Do I lose to Gladiator, Surfer? If they Gladiator, Surfer, do we Scar Omega Red left? Scar Omega Red left is 1822, and this is... I guess this does beat that. That's an interesting thought. Oh yeah, there's Wakanda buffs too. That's 16. 25. Yeah, I'll send it. Got him. I would not recommend buying Red Hulk before Thursday
Victory.
if you're someone who's on limited resources. OTA coming Thursday. Leave it locked. White Widow will pop up in the center for you if you're torn on getting her instead. I expect Red Hulk will probably still be a playable card, but I think it'll probably be closer in power level to something like Magneto, making it a less of a must-have card, would be my expectation. If I were to take a shot in the dark, I wouldn't be surprised if Red Hulk is like 6'10 plus 3. Yeah, that would be my, if I was on the Snap team, that would be my first pass, is 6'10 plus 3. Still, frequently 6'10 plus 3 would regularly be a 16 power card, making it comparable to Destroyer. Nah, I think 6'12 plus 2 is not happening. It's still a struggle. Remember, chat, when they change cards, the goal is not to make them unplayable. When they change cards, the goal is to leave them playable. You just want there to be options, right? You don't want Red Hulk to be the best 6-drop by a wide margin for everything. You want people to go, oh, do I want to play Red Hulk here, or do I want to play Magneto, or do I want to play Doctor Doom? You want there to be some give and take consideration.
Oh, snap. Opponent.
I also fully expect the base power of it to be less than the base power of regular Hulk. Zabu disliked that take. It is a bad faith position to equate the Zabu change, in which they explicitly said they were giving the card a timeout, and act like that's the average case scenario for changes that they make. It's not, and you know it's not, but you're a bad faith dipshit, so you're acting like it is. Stop it. Get out of my chat.
Escaped.
I agree. I think Doctor Doom and Magneto are perfect power level 6 drops. And if we could add Red Hulk to the list of those in perfect power level 6 drops, that would be great. Yeah, I could see 6/8 plus 4 as well. It makes like Shadow King better against it. GG Serving Mage. Good luck with the rest of your conquesting today. What is 0 in this deck for? A Tuma and being a high power 1-drop for Call.
Opponent snapped. Snap.
What the metrics look like for the Pixelist deck? They're very good. They're very large sample size, very good. My assessment the other week that the Pixie Deathstrike deck is a new meta deck is almost assuredly true. I think that one's gonna have staying power for a long while. They're a Shang-Chi deck, so I probably want to prioritize getting Cosmo down left if possible. Fields up here. They probably saved the Shang to the last turn because they're greedy, right? Although, I also suppose they have Red Hulk, so they might Shang me this turn so they can Red Hulk on the last turn. I really want to be greedy and zero my call, but I think I just need to shields up on my Shang targets. That's just this, yeah? It is a ton of fun, Chaos. Agree. Order. You did that right, yeah? Yeah, I did this and then this, so I don't move it and then move it back out. You want to swap Cullen Scar? You think they go bigger here? You think they go bigger here? I don't know. I think I want more points over here. I think I want more points on the left. That's close. The end of the game with these decks is just like, could be anything, who knows? But...
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Yeah, not being dead in one loss is solid. For sure.
Victory.
This pile of Vortex honestly feels pretty fine. Zabu feels okay in it too, honestly. So when someone made the comment earlier that is super accurate, this is a deck that doesn't mind playing Zabu on 2, but also doesn't mind playing Zabu on 5. I think it's a great way to look at it. You forgot Hercules was a card. That's okay, so did Second Dinner. Yeah, I don't think it's possible to buff move with numbers to make it playable in the current metagame. I think the prevalence of Clog, especially with White Widow happening tomorrow and Professor X being everywhere, just means that move decks are just not going to be in a reasonable spot.
Opponent snapped.
This deck's probably atrocious against Tella. Our deck's not interactive, and the numbers we generate probably don't keep up with their numbers most of the time. But move benefit from War Machine. So the core problem with something like Move and War Machine is that the Move deck has so many different parts that have to line up with each other in the right turn sequencing that you just don't have time to play a tech card and still expect the deck to be functional. It's the same reason why you can't realistically like play Kyeria to prevent your, what's it called, from getting, your Human Torch from getting Killmongered. Okay, chat, I'm gonna play Scar here, and then I'm gonna play Red Hulk in another path, and we're gonna win the game. Sick! Narrator, he did in fact win the game. We did see Glenn basically confirming that people don't get scheduled bots in the 90s anymore, yeah. I would bet that we ruined it by pointing it out if I was a gambling man. I would bet the 1 bot per 7 in the 90s, they pulled it once we all started talking about it. Some cards, gamers. We got some cards. I think we're supposed to leave. They're just like guaranteed to have their combo, yeah? Maybe they'll discard their combo. Snapback, silver, huh! I believe in us, Jet. I believe in us. We might also be able to punk them with Cosmo, we'll see. Everybody at home that hates playing against Hella, I hope you're taking notes about how we skillfully outplayed our opponent here. Making sure you're writing these things down. Is it ever worth playing for mid? No, I don't think so. Beat the unwinnable matchup because they're a slot machine casino and sometimes that's just how it goes. So when someone let Bro know they need to buff Hella, champ. Sword split. Party. I want to play Nebula right against a Hood deck because they're likely a Sentry deck. Dadley, you're the Black Swan deck, do I recall correctly? If so, you have not missed it. You'll be up next. Let's draw a Tuba, Crossbones, or Cull here. Bouncing. It's a bouncing baby beast, chat. I don't have a referral link for AFK Journey anymore, but if you check it out and you want to play it, this wiki page has a bunch of codes on it. That was not one of the 3 cards I asked for. Yeah, I think we're dead, so I have to like 0 Mega Red, which is not exciting. They have the doggo on curve. They have the doggo on curve. Oof.
Escaped. Snap.
Our deck's not a stellar Gamma Lab deck. I guess we have Armor and Cosmo to like stop them from shanging our Hulks if they're one of those kinds of decks, but we don't fill that location efficiently. I was about to say maybe we just play for the other 2, but with Savage Lands it's difficult. We're hoping to draw one of our 2s here so we get the 3 Hulks on the side. Hey, good game, Wicked. Yeah, our stuff just didn't quite come together there. Noise. Those codes bound to use or anybody to use it. The codes for the AFK Journey game and for everybody. Total's probably a couple thousand diamonds on their currency. Load them up. Move them out. Raj. Alright, perhaps famous last words, gamers. But they can't shang me everywhere, right? We'll Crossbones the center. And then we'll Red Hulk to the right, and it'll be glorious.
This time.
Say the line, Bart. They have 3 Nick Fury 6-drops, so I think I'm supposed to play both of these because I think they're gonna spend 6 energy and Red Hulk won't go up. It's a guaranteed 16 versus 15, maybe 19, and it's also better in the event that they play for the mid. Oh, we missed it by this much! They got a free scar from Nick Fury? Are you fucking kidding me? What a game. Unlucky. Nicholas Fury. Rude, dude. Alright, gamers. Have some adverts. We're going to play one more Proving Ground with this pal when we get back, and then we're going to kick over to some Black Swan Hitmonkey stuff. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Absolutely furious with that outcome. Using his first full name like a true angry parent. He knows what he did. You know, chat, I'm kind of disappointed in myself that I didn't realize office chairs that lean back were a thing until FlexaSpot sent me one. I didn't realize truly how much I needed this in my life until I had the ability to do it. The big lean back. So you get an extra way to rock and fidget a little bit. Use it way more than I realized I would. I was like reading the specs when they sent it to me, and I was like, oh yeah, that's a nice feature. It goes back. Now I'm sitting and it's just like, What was the price point of this one? I should know the answer to that. Check. Here's the OC6 is $259.99, $260.
Snap.
Which is a really solid price point for a mesh office chair. I've been buying it for like 2 weeks now. Curious to see how it holds up after a bit. It's a whole body fidget toy, yeah, basically. All my other FlexaSpot stuff has held up quite well. desk for over a year now. Was it easy to assemble? I mean, I managed to do it. I'm basically an idiot, chat, so. Like Cosmoing expansion helps mitigate some of the variants that location can pump out.
Hello, so happy.
Want to mitigate the variants, eh, Hogland? Nice card. Mitigate this. Alright, I think Brood's telling me to go play this one dump deck. I saw Jeff's like, I do in fact have legs, chat. I get to use my my Justina Nakia in this deck too. That's such good value. There's no crystal in this build. No crystal is a mistake. I think I want crystal. It's just so important to hit Hitmonkey and Black Swan. Nah, you're not a Bass deck. You have Titania, Martyr, and Black Swan. It's just you're basically an all-in combo deck. Mysterio and Nico replacement. You can put a different 1-drop in front of Nico. You can't replace Mysterio. He's a unique and powerful effect that enables Hitmonkey and Bishop. Why 0? Because it's a 1/3.
Oh, snap.
That also lets you make sure Titania doesn't betray you. For Martyr. Usually you go second and you can fill your board, so like zeroing them isn't too big of a deal, too necessary, but it's also just a 1/3, which is fine.
Opponent snapped.
I am really, really hot. Remains to be seen. Nico eat Titania. Hopefully find a Nakia for this Karmartage. Crystal, yep. Oh, our deck is not lovely against Red Hulk. We end up with a lot of unspent energy. That's sad. I think I'm Rocket Raccooning and then Crystaling next turn. So I don't want to brick a draw on the Crystal since we got Subterranean. I want to draw as deep as we can. Hitmonkey here. Bishop would do in a pinch as well, but Hitmonkey's the real droid we're looking for. We have 4 draws at him, 7 cards in the deck, so a little over 50% with the crystal. Torched. Absolutely torched. Maybe they don't have the big thing because of Subterranea. They always have it. I don't know if I'm ready for the take slam it yet. Be a little unfortunate. We did let them draw with crystal too, so. Funky! Oh man.
Escaped.
If Key had showed up on curve, she would have been really good. But stellar if she had been on curve. Finally an infinite after 2 days of running the Pixie 3M Lady Deathstrike deck. It seems so randomly good. It's very good. It's carefully constructed to be stellar. I get to show off my Titania split too often, chat. Speaking of things that are stellar.
Opponent snapped.
Our second Thanos in the last little bit. It's been a minute. Red Hulk Gaming, obviously. Unlucky locations. He said you've played a ton of Raid Shadow Legends in the past. It's enjoyable without spending money. It's a fine game. I think the other gotchas that exist at this point probably outshine it that are newer and more modern. Tank Magic, thank you for the Baker's Dozen. And Arlie Upper, thank you for the 2 months. If you're looking to try a gotcha game, I would recommend checking out AFK Journey or Honkai Star Rail, or both reasonable choices. Although I did recently just put down Star Rail to gather more time for AFK Journey personally. I prefer those two over Genshin now. So Genshin's a different class of game than Honkai Star Rail and AFK Journey. So Genshin is an open world exploration. Genshin is a open world exploration third-person action RPG. Whereas like Star Rail and Raid and AFK Journey are turn-based games. Todd Kirby, thank you for the 2 months of subscription. Appreciate that. Welcome back. And they don't have another way to interact with Barwithoni here, which is predictable. Is there a reason you played SWAT on 4? Yeah, because I'm not fucking paying attention. That's funny. It's fine. I think we'll win anyways, but I definitely thought that was turn 6. What makes you prefer AFK over Honkai? I like that AFK has the honor duel game mode that's like actively playing and making strategic decisions. A lot of the recurring endgame content in Honkai Star Rail didn't seem particularly engaging to me. I didn't really feel like I connected to or cared about my characters. I like that AFK Journey is the combat in it is an auto battler, but you still need to think about positioning in it a lot of the time. Whereas like Honkai, it feels like anytime I can't auto battle efficiently, I'm wasting my time. We could definitely die here. I mean, we were 100% to win this if I would have paid attention to what turn it is. We could have Nakia'd into Black Swan into dumpstered them. It would have been great. They're dead still anyways.
Victory.
Because like Genshin's, you know, an RPG game that you actively play. It's real-time combat. So like that game, even when there's grinding in it, it's like methodical. I'm executing character transitions and swaps and stuff like that. In the end game in Star Rail, spend your resources to acquire upgrade materials and Genshin. Kinda. There's actually more end game stuff in Star Rail than Genshin in terms of like what's it called, like roguelite style game mode, but I just don't think the roguelite style game mode translates well to the auto battle style thing like it does. I don't know. This didn't click for me as much as Genshin's more active gameplay does. It's not a bad game. I don't think I would have stopped playing Star Rail if something better hadn't come along. Just preferred what Journey was doing. Do you like the Labyrinth mode in AFK Journey? Nah, I think it has. I think the Labyrinth mode in AFK Journey kind of has a lot of the same problems that the roguelite things in, what's it called, does. They're just not, it's not super engaging to me.
Opponent snapped. Snap.
Wiggle, wiggle. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. That's a fun one. I think I play this out now. And then next turn we draw, and then I can crystal copy and draw 2. Sounds great. Yeah, I personally prefer the gotcha mechanic from... what's it called as well? I think AFK Journey does pulling for characters better than Genshin does, at least for me personally. They have Baron Zemo on curve here. They're gonna empty our deck, which is sad, but if they don't, we're in a good spot. Cool. And now we'll draw our entire deck here. So we'll get to know what they got with Cable. And then this is actually perfect. Yeah, I get to go double Nakia into Black Swan into Hitmonkey on here, and it's just incredible. Actual perfects. Is this local man about to be Dr. Octopus? All gotcha games become a hero equipment. It's actually one thing that was one of the other things I really liked about AFK Journey. There's no equipment grinding in it, which is very, very different from other games of that type. This archetype, it's been a while since we played this deck, and the person who submitted it knew that, but this deck is probably unplayable into a Doc Ock metagame. We'll fart around a few more and give it the half hour, but I expect our success with this deck to be really middling. In the few games where all of our combo comes together, we're gonna get Doc Ocked and lose the game. Purple dust grind is real. That's not a grind in the same way though. The purple dust is a thing you have to wait for to get. You don't actively grind it. Like in other games like Raid or Genshin or Honkai, you like sit there and farm the same dungeons endlessly, not knowing when you're going to get artifacts with the stats that you actually want on them. And then even when you get the stats that you actually want, you have to roll the substats and hope to hit on them, and then you'll miss most of the time and then like go back and rinse and repeat. My code's no longer active for that one dot. That was just for last week, but yeah, it's on PC and mobile. How is a Sauron deck in the current meta? Sauron Shuri had okay stats last I checked. We'll play Bishop, we'll play Crystal. Black Swan.
I am reborn.
Okay, and then we're hoping to draw Nakia. No, we're not. We can't draw Nakia now at this point. That's fine. We'll just fill our hand up. Let me Black Swan next turn, and then we hit Monkey on the last turn. We would have needed Nakia the previous turn, so we had to Black Swan on 5. So next turn, we'll get to go Hitmonkey, Mysterio, Titania Martyr, 0, plus whatever we draw. Hopefully an Ant-Man is the best pick. Switch streams pre-recorded, etc., etc. We have priority here, which actually makes Martyr a little awkward. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This is 16 over here. I'm not filling this in because I want the Mysterio. Dockerson. We good here? We're +4 in the middle right now. Oh, opponent sequence strong with Meek. Their Meek should have been like +4 here, but we still would have been good. Meek's updated templating needs to be face up when you discard, so they missed on Modoc's discards when they did Q2. I do enjoy this archetype when it works. It's just such a dog to Professor or Dr. Octopus. Whoever that doctor is. Cross 44,000 conquest medals, you know. No big. Considering going in for Token Tuesdays, but I can't remember how much gold it costs. So the Token Tuesdays have been variable lately. They've been ranging from like 700 gold to 1,500 gold. They're no longer the static 1,200. Oh, the vault is real bad for us. Sedge. I guess we go Bishop to Kia Black Swan there and we still have a decent amount of points. We're going to draw Mysterio in our next two. This will be 3, 6, that's 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. A pretty solid center. They have a lot of people that can move around though. There's Mysterio, lovely. They have the Vision is the question mark. They don't have Vision, they probably can't contest the center. And we won't have priority, so Titania can't betray us. Okay, Vision plus Captain Marvel plus Jeff all together is 20. But that does mean I need to play for all three. I can't just hard stack one side. Getting to 0 Martyr is great. Ship it! Ship it. We would have perfectly used every spot on the board if the vault wasn't locked up here. So we're deploying 7 cards, getting this to 19 in the middle, just like we counted. They need to put Vision and Jeff there. On the left side, we're deploying 6 others with Hitmonkey, so he's 15. And then this is 6, so it's 21, 25. We're going to 28 on the left. But again, we're assuming Vision moves, and Captain Marvel might be moving too. The right side might be the weak point. We're only gaining 15 here. But I think I need to contest the left hard. I give them a free lane anywhere. Oh, they moved Vision, but not Jeff? Seriously? Oh, they have Dr. Doom. I think we're good here, yeah? I counted 28 on the left and 15 on the right.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
Sit down, Grandma. Clean game. I'm glad we got some games in against not Dr. Octopus. This deck's sweet when it pops. 1 key Red Guardian. That's a winner, genuine. Grandson hitting it big. Welcome to chat, by the way. 2-month subscriber, first-time chatter. Lurkers make the world go round. Rise up, gamers.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Plus Crown City is scary because we realistically can't ever contest turn 1 Red Hulk with this deck, and that means we're gonna have to try and win left and right by being down 4. I've not seen the Deadpool Wolverine trailer. I've been live all day. You can't play copyrighted stuff like that on screen. Alright. Subterranean. Subterranean means we'll pack it up, pack it in. Too many,
Escape.
too many things culminating here. They're probably a Sandman deck anyways, right, with Electro? Still need to worry about it. Yeah, when I went live super early this morning, Squared, I basically rolled out of bed, grabbed a bowl of oatmeal, and came to my office.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, I agree making Crown City a bigger number than Baxter Building probably makes sense. Getting these dropsticks, you realize how much of a primary YouTube consumer I am. Nothing wrong with that. Love to draw Mysterio next turn. Our deck doesn't care about Dream Dimension at all, which is great. Be the Deadpool Wolverine trailer on the bounty board, yeah. That would be great. Love to get both paid to show it and have permission to show it. It's a win-win. You have +5 and match Kamala's effect. Is Crown City related thematically to Kamala? Is that something from her Porthos? more draws. Ant Mysterio. I just want to draw not Crystal. Well, I suppose if we draw a 1-drop next turn after drawing Crystal, we can play everything out still, so it's probably fine. Okay, so we're definitely zeroing Martyr. This over here, we're playing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is going to 9. This is going to 15. This is another 6 for 21, 24. And theoretically, their Devil Dino is going to get smaller here, right? And I'm also, like, not giving up these other 2. The Hitmonkey is going to be 13 for 19 in the middle, and we're gaining... Do I switch these, actually? Put the bigger one here, probably. These two are 10 together, and this is 13 on its own. I believe I counted and we're beating 20 on the right. In Vorthos, Crown City is where Hulk was a gladiator slave, married Kairia, and reigned as king for 3 days before the city exploded. Not a particularly happy place then. Speaking of things that aren't usually a happy place, chat, enjoy these adverts for the next 120 seconds. Appreciate everybody hanging out and doing your drops here at Oaklandy today. We'll catch you on the flip side with the new viewer deck when we get back. High Evo deck next. Professor X-Men today. He's in a lot of really good Marvel Snap decks, if that's what you're asking. We played a few things with him that have been good. Tesseract. I don't have any changes here. Giggity Gary said I could clean up some details if I felt like it. We played something close to this, and we had like US agent in it. Sunspot's a good call out. I guess does Sunspot get that big though? Like we have Misty and Cyclops, but like. Yeah, Scorpion's kind of whatever. I guess like Sunspot could be better than Scorpion. I do like Sunspot Misty Knight as openers. The Thing is a card I've kind of been whelmed by in these builds before. It feels like it's hard to leverage soaking energy and playing this many 4s. can see She-Hulk being better here. I can also see this being the US Agent slot. I think this deck, US Agent excels in decks where you can play him on turns like 4, 5, 6. And I think this deck usually has room in its curve to play him later on. Let's give that a try. Agent feels poopy. We could push over to She-Hulk in that slot.
Behold my creations.
Snap.
No one expects US Agent. It's definitely not in output ranges people are thinking about. Immediately rewarded for putting Sunspot in our deck. Ski Fast, thank you for the third of a year. Welcome back. I wanna soak up some sun. Gonna tell everyone we're high evolutionary. Be-da-dee-da-dee-dee. Hey, chat, we dodge a Shadow King. We can dodge a ball. That's all I'm saying. I believe in fading a Shadow King. We'd love to draw Lucas as our last card. Although we might lose Hazmat here now. Okay. Sometimes lucky. Remember, their Jeff can still move in the center here. I guess I do this. It's not particularly exciting, though. There's 7 cards in our deck, so their Darkhawk's pretty big. That's true. Their deck does often run Killmonger Giggity if they're playing the stock Stature Hawk list. Not a whole lot we can do about that, though.
Victory.
Times lucky rubber ducky.
Behold my creations.
Snap.
Sunspot was enjoying the Crochet Gamer. So, if we weren't playing against a Killmonger deck, I would shove Misty Knight into play here. But I think because they're likely a Killmonger deck, I am not supposed to do that. So my pause and retract there really quick was because of this card. I elected to put him into the Sunspot path, so you always want to play your Luke Cage into a lower power card to protect himself, essentially. Red Guardian. Played a match against the deck you're playing down. I got Luke Cage out of the X-Mansion. Yeah, that's why we're playing Red Guardian and Rogue. You're faced with opposing things. Damn it, you were supposed to punch the shark, Red Guardian. We've been over this. They lost Kill Daddy. Is not quite as cheap as I wanted my Abomination to be. And deck only has 4 cards in it. I do this, just keep them honest here. This plays in the center, and we take some off over here too. Game was and again, like this again kind of shows. I think this card is I don't think anybody should spend resources on this card. However, I think it's better than a lot of the community impressions have implied. It just needs to be in a deck where it can be part of your turn 6 play. If you can play this card out on turn 5 and turn 6, it's regularly a 2/9. I've been loving the Surfer Darkhawk list I saw on your stream the other day. Yeah, that'll actually be the deck highlight on the Jeff Oakland channel here this evening. I had a really good run with that. It was sweet. It's one of those like cards where like, you know, a year from now maybe when it's Series 4 or Series 3, like it'll probably see a good amount of play, but it's just like until people incidentally get it out of Spotlight caches attached to other better cards, it's just not going to be in collections or people playing it.
Behold.
Yeah, and the current metagame Echo is not really a high priority, pseudonym. I think the only deck that I think Echo is slot optimal in is probably Cerebro 2. And even that might be up for debate at this point, honestly.
Oh, snap.
Sunspot! Sunspot! Yes, man. Okay. Day late, not $1 short. It's fine.
Opponent snapped.
I want to try and make sure I duck Shang on this, I think. And obviously Misty can end up hitting the Abomination if we're unlucky, but ideally that's what we want to do here is not get Shanged. Perfect. Hey, Chad, it's Lucas! What's going on, bud? I do not think you want to cut a 2-drop and a 3-drop in this deck for a 4 and a 6. If you're going to make swaps, you should try and keep them in similar curves. If I full soak, I gain 7, 8. And if I do this, I'm giving up gaining 5 for the sake of giving them -3, which is not really enough, right? I think I'm just supposed to pass, yeah? Unlucky. Speaking of pet cards, I think Cannonball is far too good to qualify as anybody's pet card at the moment. It is being played in a number of top tier decks alongside Professor X. Risky play could have hit Hobgoblin, and despite being a tiered good card in a number of top decks, people still don't know what its text box is. No, the opponent could not have hit Hobgoblin.
Behold my creations.
Moon Girl could be a pet card. She's not a popular meta card at all.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
I mean, for what it's worth to sit here and toot my own horn vigorously on stream for everybody, my original day one takeaway on Cannonball has proven to be exactly the case and correct. Where it is a card that is very good and reasonable into decks where you can make it kill things somewhat consistently, especially with Professor X. Other times it's just like bigger Shang-Chi, and that's also okay. Alright, Lucas dodged getting Gladiator, which is great for us. Luke. I think you could make the argument, I suppose, that the meta game came around to a point that was more friendly to the types of games that generates. Oh, Shadow King is really good. Why not put Pig there? Because I wanted Cyclops to trigger. Question is, did they pull my Abomination or not? They did. We're good anyways. So I'm gonna get Man, not Shadow Kicking the right is so greedy. I cannot believe they didn't Shadow Kick the right side here.
Victory.
English only in chat, please. We do not have moderators for non-English languages. It was important that chat be moderated. Had to be frustrating for them. I mean, they could have played around it, yeah? They could have Shadow Kicked the right side.
Behold my creations.
Snap.
I'll play. I wanna soak up some sun. Do 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 do. They took my Misty Knight, rude.
Opponent snapped.
If they don't fill the center this turn and they play one more card, I can Luke Cage Wasp Abomination next turn and fill the raft at the same time they do. Let's aim for the snap here. Oh my god, we're winning by... No, we're behind by 1. Rip. No, we're tied? We're exactly tied. I'll take it. I think I Luke Cage here, so I can wait to play Man Thing until I see where they've put their other lower cost things. Oh, but they're Surfer. Figure in the middle. Home 10's enough on the right, I think. They also have a free 6 drop, though. Probably torched here. Got a lot of cards on the right. Wait, 10 holds up. Killmonger. Torched. Yeah, I don't know that this archetype can be competitive, Giggity. Past the Red Hulk obviously very directly punishing you, skipping energy, just the raw numbers that it outputs don't really seem like they keep up anymore. Yeah, your like dream case scenarios are just not particularly big. The TLDR. I don't know that you can realistically like play other better numbers or tech cards without kind of fundamentally changing how the deck functions, which probably means you're just supposed to shelve it. I wonder. I'm gonna look at if there's any high evo decks with performance on Untapped. Maybe someone else figured out something that we didn't. Never seen people emote like Snappers emote, and some COD players find this as their toilet game. I think it's very likely the case that Snap appeals to shooter gamers more than other card games have in the past. Doesn't really look like any of these Abomination builds are this all in, at least. Oopsie's not a terrible idea. Let's play a couple rounds with that to close things up. It's not a hazmat build, though. It's a little different than what you were doing. So it's happened a couple of times today where I import and then I go back in and then it doesn't have it saved. It's just like missing part of the deck. It's so weird. Then we'll see if it does the client server desync again on us. I think it was a lot of people's first grade. 100%. Marvel Snap became accessible to people in a lot of... Spaghetti, there's vomit on the code base already. Alright, chat. I was thinking about popping off after this set anyways. I'm just gonna take that as a sign. We've been live for 10.5 hours. I am planning to be back again tomorrow to do some more Marvel snapping. We'll do a nice full day, and we'll have White Widow release. I think my plan for White Widow's release week is we're gonna focus on non-Annihilus decks on this stream because playing a bunch of Annihilus mirrors sounds atrocious. I'm gonna go ahead and drop a raid over to, let's find someone who hasn't been on for too long yet. Gnome is just signing on. They are in the top 40 of the ladder rankings, and they're often playing things that are a little bit off the beaten path. So be sure to hang out and check them out if you're looking for more Snap here on Twitch. If you're looking for more Snap from Hoaglandia, I'm going to publish on a new deck highlight on the Jeff Hoagland channel here in a minute. So check out Gnome if you're staying on the Twitch side for your drops today, and hopefully we'll see some of you back again tomorrow. Enjoy the rest of your Monday, folks. Annie's release week might have been the singular least fun week of Snap in existence. The mirrors are just like not good games, not remotely. All right, check out Gnome.